Here's a fun fact for you all about the F1 cars from 1971. Back then, the cars were quite the beasts with their massive wings and powerful engines. But what's really interesting is that the safety measures were pretty much non-existent compared to today. Drivers used to race with just a helmet and a basic seatbelt. And if you crashed, well, chances of getting out unscathed were pretty slim. It really shows how far racing has come in terms of safety and technology. Now, let's see which of these AI cars is going to dominate this race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock is ticking down quickly. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI race to victory. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey Toadette TV, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning just in time for some high-speed chaos with the AI cars. Sit back and enjoy the race. Oh wow, what a throwback lineup. Both of these cars are classics from 1971, so this is more of a vintage showdown than modern racing. The Matra MS-120B was known for its impressive aerodynamics and handling in its day, making it quite a force on twisty circuits like Coda. The March 711 Alfa Romeo, on the other hand, had a reputation for being nimble and having quick acceleration, especially on tight corners. Considering the circuit's mix of fast straights and challenging turns, I'd lean slightly towards the Matra because its design was all about stability at high speeds. But don't count out the March, its agility might give it an edge in those tricky sections. So, who do I think will come out on top? I'm putting my chips on the Matra MS-120B. It might just be the vintage underdog that surprises us all. But hey, anything can happen when vintage cars start racing. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Circuit of the Americas, and leading the pack from the very front is Rome Spider in a classic 1971B RMP 160. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to that pole position, or if the other cars will catch up. Rome Spider is leading the race, followed closely by Mission Man in second place. Lian Yaishin is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Rex Sincero is on a roll, climbing to the 9th place. Lin Lilac is making a move, now in 14th. Agrids 34 is also gaining ground, now in 16th. The race is heating up. Mission Man is climbing to second place. Lian Yashin and Mission Man are nose to nose for that spot. Crande Live is advancing to 5th place. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take second place. Mission Man and Lin Yashin are nose to nose for that spot. Violet Tamama is climbing up to 5th. Mission Man and Lin Yoshin are nose to tail for second place. Eganite is climbing fast to 5th. Vodka Moneng is inching up to 7th. Vodka Moneng has just overtaken Crandy Live to take 6th place. Rex and Sarah is closing in, moving up 2 spots to sit in 8th. Crandelive is climbing to 6th place. Violetta Mama is now in 8th. Amy is inching into 11th. Pippi Langström is racing a Tyrrell 00, same as Mission Man. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a quiet but determined run so far. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 10th place. Brenda Buster is right behind them, both fighting for that spot. Amy and Penske Motorsport are also close, making it a three-way scrap for 10th. Mission Man is now in 2nd place. Penske Motorsport has moved up to 10th place. Brenda Buster and Penske Motorsport are battling closely for 10th place. Brenda Buster just climbed to 10th place. Looks like he's on a mission. Yasmin had 96 and Maya are nose to tail for 22nd. This could get interesting. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 7th place. Grampierre is inching closer to Amy for 12th. Looks like that battle for 12th is heating up. Violetta Mama and Botka Moni are neck and neck for 7th place. Grampierre is climbing up to take 11th. While Penske Motorsport and Grampierre are locked in a close fight for 11th. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 11th place. Grampierre and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for that spot. Amy is making a move to 13th place. Lian Yashin and Mission Man are nose to nose for 2nd place. Brenda Buster and Rixon Zera are locked in a close fight for 9th. Grampierre is climbing up to 11th, making moves. Wow, Rome Spider really spun their way to the top. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Rome Spider, you tore through that race. Congratulations on the victory. You definitely earned that top spot today. Great driving! Well, did you know that the Autodromo di Franciacorta short track was originally designed for testing high-performance cars, and now it's turned into a mini racing playground? It's like the track thought, why not have some fun with all these cars zooming around in a smaller space? It's small but mighty. Perfect for some quick and intense races. Hey, everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. The countdown is almost over, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Wow, this is a clash of the vintage titans. Reinecke, with that classic Aston Martin Ulster, is bringing a piece of history to the race. It's got style, but will it have the speed? On the other hand, Hingle McCringleberry, with the 1937 Maserati 6cm. That's a real racing legend from back in the day. It's got that racing pedigree, but old cars can be unpredictable, right? Considering the racing on Autodromo di Franciacorta short, which favors agility and handling, I might lean towards the Maserati. It's lighter and more race-ready, even if it's older. But then again, the Aston Martin has that charm, and potentially a more robust build. My gut says the Maserati might just edge out a win based on agility and racing design. But I guess we'll see if vintage racing magic is enough to surprise us all. Who do you think is going to come out on top? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Autodromo di Franciacorta short track, and leading the pack is New for Life on pole, driving a classic 1937 era Type B. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern chaos. Lisa Shibi has shot off to the lead right from the start. New for Life is holding strong in second place, and I, Maya, am holding on to third for now. Let's see if anyone can challenge these top three early on. Esteban Games is climbing to third place. Amy has moved up 2 spots to sit in sixth. Yates Ilgaming and Amy are neck and neck for sixth place. Lisa Shibi and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Amy just made a bold move to reclaim the top spot. Penske Motorsport is now 7th, closing in on the top 6. Girl of Diamond is driving a 1923 Fiat 805, 405. They're currently in 14th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Lisa Shibi just snatched the lead, moving up to first place. Reinecke and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 12th. Evoluine 154 and Okinabaka are locked in a close fight for 16th. Maya is climbing up to 4th place, closing the gap. Move for Life is now in 2nd, inching closer to the leader. Esteban Games has also moved up to 3rd, making this a tight battle for the podium. Amy is gaining fast on Ekanone, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Ashinaritan and Girl of Diamond are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Okinabaka is really having a rough time dropping back to 20. Reinecke and Basenizatu are nose-to-nose fighting for 12. Evolution 954 is climbing up to 14th, inching closer to the front. Okinabaka is making a strong move, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 4 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Ashanarton, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Leon Yashin and Okinabaka are now battling it out for the same spot. 16. Yates Elgaming is closing in on Penske Motorsport, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Lian Yishin is climbing up to 16th place. She's now just behind Queen Monda and they're battling for 15th. Girl of Diamond is racing in 1923. Fiat 805-405. They're currently in 10th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're making some moves. Asheneriton just moved up to 8th place. Otiliatorius is right behind him, both fighting for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Girl of Diamond, shrinking the gap by a whole second and a half. Things are heating up. Yates Elgaming is gaining on Penske Motorsport, now just a second and a half behind. Amy is closing in on Arayu Serial and the gap is shrinking fast. Asheneriton is driving a 1935 Aston Martin Ulster Dark. They're currently in 10th place with a decent lap time, but seem to be holding steady rather than making moves. Otiliatorius just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Yates Ilgaming and Otiliatorius are still neck and neck for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Girl of Diamond, cutting the gap by over a second. Pippi Langstrom and I are neck and neck for 4th place. Yates Ilgaming and Otiliatorius are fighting hard for 7th. Girl of Diamond and Asheneriton are locked in a close duel for 9th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 4th place. Penske Motorsport is inching closer to me, cutting the gap by just over a second. Otiliatorius is hot on Penske's tail, closing in by 1.7 seconds. Maya is driving a 1937 Maserati 6CM, starting in 3rd and currently in 5th place. Her fastest lap is 1:14.849. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders. Congratulations, Lisa Shibi. Looks like your speed at Autodromo de Franciacorta Short was unbeatable. Who knew you'd be the one to cross the finish line first? Well done. Wow, Lisa Shibi really outpaced the rest. Congratulations on the win. You drove like a true champion. As for the lucky driver who can claim the 1937 Maserati 6CM, Hingle McCringleberry, you're the big winner today. Get ready to add that vintage beauty to your collection. Well done, everyone. Here's a fun fact about the 1970 Dodge Challenger. It was one of the first muscle cars to be built with a focus on comfort and style, alongside raw power. That means you could impress at the racetrack, and still look good at a car meet. Plus, it was available with some serious engine options, including the legendary 426 Hemi. Talk about a beast on 4 wheels. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost over and we'll be kicking off the race any second now. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven car takes the lead. Hurry up before it's too late. Hey, Wayne94, great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI madness. And a big welcome back to Amin-san. Glad you could join us again for the car racing chaos. Stick around, it's about to get intense. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Truge Champ with the classic Camaro is bringing some vintage muscle to the track. But that car is a bit older and probably a little less nimble on Mugello Short. On the other hand, I'm racing the BMW M1 Pro car, which is known for its sharp handling and sporty design, even if it's a tad newer. Given the track and the cars, I'd say the BMW might have the edge in agility and speed through the twists and turns. But who knows, the Camaro might surprise us with some raw power and old-school grit. Still, I'm feeling pretty confident about my chances here. Alright folks, Hinglum Kringleberry is leading the pack on pole with that classic 1966 Shelby Cobra 427. See, this race just kicked off, and things are already looking historic. Hinglum Kringleberry has taken an early lead, with Scrooge Champ right behind in second. I am holding the third spot for now, but expect some shuffling soon. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin is also making moves, now in 14th after her own surge. And I just inched up 1 spot to second, but don't get too excited, I'm still chasing the leader. True Champ just overtook someone to climb into second place. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in, now just behind in third. Maya and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail for that third spot. Looks like a battle is brewing. Maya is closing in on Amin-san, and Maya for 4th place. No Move for Life is making a move and is now in 8th place. Yesterone 133,796 and Squat Bender are nose to nose for 12th. Frogsworth just sneaked into 6th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to 8th. Penske Motorsport and Move for Life are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. Penske Motorsport and Move for Life are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Yesterone 133,796 and Pumpkin Off Glory are locked in a close fight for 12th. Lian Yeshin is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Maya is closing in on Waintra 94, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing up to 12th place. Lian Yeshin is moving up to 13th place. Aminsan just sneaked into 4th place. Pippi Langstrup and Frogsworth are still locked in a tight fight for 6th. Squat Bender is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Frogsworth and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Lane Yishin and Penske Motorsport are swapping positions for 12th. Dr. Keep Sapoway just gained 1 spot, now in 14th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 6th place. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 12th. Penske Motorsport and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 12th. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Maya rapidly, closing the gap by 1 second. They are nose to nose for 5th place. Pumpkino Flurry and Dr. Keep Sapaway are also locked in a close fight for 14th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 5th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is now in 7th. Dr. Keep Sapaway has moved up to 13th. Dr. Keep Sapaway is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro Tomorrow. They're currently in the 13th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 8 seconds and 47 milliseconds. Looks like a steady race, but not quite enough to challenge the top contenders. Cloud Surfer 69 and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Nuru for Life just gained 1 spot to sit in 9th. Squat Bender and Willis View Life are locked in a close fight for 9th. Aminsan is climbing up to 3rd place, leaving some racers in the dust. Squat Bender is making a move now in 8th, slowly catching up. Penske Motorsport is in 9th place with a Porsche 911 Carrera RS. They're currently quite a bit behind the leaders and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the front runner. Maya is currently in 3rd place with her BMW M1 Pro car. She's slightly behind the leaders but holding steady. Her fastest lap is a 1:8.556, so she's not far off the pace. Looks like a solid race so far. Lian Yashin is charging through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Squat Bender is climbing steadily, now in 6th after gaining 2 positions. Frogsworth is also making moves, now in 8th place after moving up 1 spot. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 8th place. Frogsworth and Lean are nose to tail for that 8th spot. Pumpkin Flurry is making a move, jumping 2 places to 13th. Maya is currently in the 8th place with the 1979 BMW M1 Pro car. Her fastest lap is just under 1:8. She's holding her own but still has some room to improve if she wants to climb higher. Amy's driving the same BMW M1 Pro car as me, and is currently in the 16th spot. She's a bit behind, but her fastest lap is faster than some others, so she might be closing in. New for Life is slicing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 11 cars. Ingo McCringleberry is right on their tail, both of them locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Wow, Ingo McCringleberry really pulled off a stunning victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations to Ingo McCringleberry on winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. Well done, you race champion. Now, the driver who managed to make the most overtakes is Lian Yashin. Lian, you can claim a classic 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 in Group 4-9. Enjoy your victory in your new ride. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1998 Porsche 911 GT 198. It's got a combination of racing pedigree and advanced engineering that could really shine on the Waterloo Largo circuit. Plus, it's the kind of machine that's built for endurance and speed, making it a strong contender against these other high-performance classics. But honestly, with so many wild options, it's gonna be a close race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before these virtual races hit the starting line without your input. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, we've got a classic versus a pretty rare beast here. Jade Selgeming's 1997 McLaren F1 GTR. Longtail is legendary for its speed and handling, especially on a track like Waterloo Largo. It's basically a racing icon. Meanwhile, Nexa Romaval's Vectra M12 SR is a bold choice, known for its aggressive styling and power, but it's a bit more of an unknown in the racing world. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the McLaren's aerodynamic design and racing pedigree give it the advantage here. Although the Vectra might surprise us with a burst of raw power, I expect the McLaren to edge out ahead and take the win. Of course, in AI races, anything can happen, so I'm keeping my fingers crossed for some unexpected drama. Alright folks, the race is underway at Waterloo Largo. Starting on pole is its Therapera with a classic 1999 Chevrolet Corvette DT R1 done. Let's see if that vintage spirit can beat the newer rivals. Its Therapera has shot off the line into the lead. Jade Selgeming is holding strong in second place, and Nexa Romaval is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Jade Selgaming just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Pippi Langström is inching closer to third place, now in third position. Next, Romaval and Pippi are nose to nose for third. Looks like a close fight. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to fourth place. Amy is now in sixth. Pat Swords has gained 2 spots and is in seventh. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to third place. Pippi Langström and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for third. Lian Yashin is sneaking into eighth. Nick Romaval and Amy are locked in a tight fight for fifth place. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 12th. Hingo and the Kringleberry also moved up 1 position, now in 13th. Amy just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. New for Life is also climbing up, now in 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. New for Life is currently in 8th place, driving a 1997 McLaren F1 GTR Longtail. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Jade Selgaming is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he makes a mistake. New for Life is driving a 1997 McLaren F1 GTR Longtail and is currently in 8th place. They've been consistent with a quick lap of 13.038, so they're definitely in the mix. Amy just sneaked into 4th place. Vargala Svet is climbing up to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 2nd place. New for Life is making a move to 7th. Jade Selgaming is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just cruising to the finish unless someone pulls off a miracle. Jade Selgaming is leading the race in a 1997 McLaren F1 GTR Longtail. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far and seem to be in control. Maya is currently in the 12th position, driving a 1984 Ferrari 288 GT OO Evoluzione. Her fastest lap is a 1:5:46.1, which is decent but not quite enough to move up. Looks like she's holding her ground but needs some overtaking magic. Amy is in 3rd place, driving a 1998 Mercedes-Benz CLK GT-R GT1. She's holding steady, but not quite close enough to challenge the leaders yet. Jade Selgaming is leading the race in a 1997 McLaren F1 GT-R Longtail. .2R. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. J Hilgaming took the victory? Looks like they're really good at leaving everyone in the dust. Nice job. Wow, Jazel Gaming, you really showed those cars what you're made of. Congratulations on that win. And for the drivers who are eligible to claim cars, Amy, with the most overtakes, you've earned yourself a 1998 Mercedes-Benz CLK GT RG1. Well done. Looks like it's a good day for overtaking and winning. Sure. Here's a fun fact about the Baskerville track. It's known for its incredibly tight corners and challenging layout, which makes it a real test for both drivers and AI alike. Interestingly, the track has a long history of hosting motorsport events in Tasmania, and its twists and turns have earned it quite the reputation as one of the most demanding circuits in the region. Though watching AI cars navigate Baskerville is like seeing a high-stakes puzzle come to life. Oh wow, this is a classic battle of vintage beauties. BOAT's Aston Martin has that historic charm, and might have the edge in handling on Baskerville's twists and turns. But Amy's Maserati, with its sleek design and racing pedigree, could surprise us and use that power to steamroll the competition. Honestly, it's too close to call, but I'm leaning slightly towards the Maserati for the raw speed. Still, don't count out the Aston Martin just yet. These oldtimers can be unpredictable in the best way. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Baskerville, and the star of the show is the Evolution 954. Zooming from pole in a classic 1956 Aston Martin DB R11. It's looking pretty sleek for a vintage ride, don't you think? The race kicks off with Evolution 954 taking the lead, followed closely by Penske Motorsport in second place and Annex Zagarax holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Annex Zagarax is now in second place, climbing up one spot. Pippi Langstrup is in third, moving up one place. Imbus Platinum is in fourth, also climbing one spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. New for Life and Dank Nuggins are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. Jordan F is creeping up to 9th. Hingle, McCringleberry and Penske Motorsport are nose-to-nose for 5th place. New for Life is climbing up to 7th. Amy is sneaking into 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 2nd place. Jordan F. and Amy are nose-to-nose for 9th. Skeksis Beau Pré is inching into 12th. Jordan F. is driving a Ferrari 250 Testarossa, a classic beauty known for its speed and style. They're currently in the 8th place, so not bad, but definitely room for a little more fire. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to take the lead. Evolution 954 is right behind, eyeing that top spot. Penske Motorsport and Imjust Platinum are neck and neck for 4th place. Looks like a close fight. Anna Xagarax is climbing up to 2nd place. Evolution 954 and Anna Xagarax are nose to tail for that 2nd spot. Penske Motorsport is sneaking into 4th place. New for Life is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Penske Motorsport is now in 3rd after gaining 1 spot. Meanwhile, Imjust Platinum and Evolution 954 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Evolution 954 is climbing up to 4th place. Imjust Platinum and New for Life are nose-to-nose for 5th. Buckyboard and I are locked in a close fight for 14th. New for Life just overtook someone to take 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th. Amy is now in 7th after moving up 1 spot. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Skeksis Beau Pré is now in 9th. The Enclajo Show has climbed to 12th. Amy is closing in on the top 4. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Dank Nuggins has moved up to 9th place. Skeksis Beau Pré and Dank Nuggins are nose-to-nose for 9th. Just Platinum and Evolution 954 are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Skeksis Beau Pré and Dank Nuggins are also locked in a close fight for 9th. The Enclajo Show is climbing up to 11th, so watch out for that move. Imjust Platinum is climbing up to 7th place. The Enclajo Show has moved up to 10th place. Skeksis Beau Pré and the Enclajo Show are locked in a close fight for 10th. The Enclajo Show is climbing to 9th place. Maya is making her way to 13th. Stephen Brinkley is advancing to 14th. Evolution 954 is driving an Aston Martin DBR 11 from 1956. Data Canada. They are currently in 8th place, quite a way behind the leaders, and with the slowest lap of over 1:16. Looks like they're just trying to stay on the track rather than chase the podium. Skex's Belpre is climbing to 10th place. Leanne Yashin and Stephen Brinkley are nose-to-nose for 14th. Evolution 954 is climbing to 7th place. Jordan F is advancing to 11th. Leanne Yashin is pushing to 14th. Penske Motorsport is driving a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300s SLR. They started in 2nd place and are currently in 3rd. Their fastest lap is 1:12.445, so they're holding a solid pace but not quite leading the charge. Stephen Brinkley's in a Jaguar D-Type from 1956. Looks like he's struggling a bit, sitting in the last quarter of the field and clocking the slowest lap so far. Wow, Pippi Langström just won the race. Clearly, she's the fastest in the land. Someone better start practicing to catch up. Wow! Congratulations to Pippi Langström for taking the checkered flag. That was a fantastic race. And you really outpaced the competition. Well done. Also, big shout out to New for Life for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned the legendary 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage. That's quite the classic. And Amy, congrats on winning the bet race. You get to claim the 1956 Maserati 450S. Both of you are now the proud owners of some seriously iconic cars. Great job, everyone! Alright everyone, time is ticking. If you haven't selected your car yet, now's the perfect moment to jump in before the race begins. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Well, we have Athena CNC in that classic Ford Sierra RS 500, a car known for its rally routes and quite the handful on a circuit like Okayama GP. It's got power, but handling can be a bit unpredictable. On the other hand, Unstabil's in a 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo, which is more of a balanced sports car classic. It probably handles better through the twists and turns. Given the track and the cars, I'd give a slight edge to Unstabil, just because the Porsche's more modern design and handling might give it the upper hand on this circuit. But hey, with AI driving, who really knows? It's all about the thrill and maybe a surprise or two. Let's see whose machine can outwit the circuit tonight. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Okayama GP, with Super Siggy in the lead, driving a classic 1990 Nissan Skyline GTR T2R. Looks like a nostalgic battle is about to unfold. Super Siggy has taken an early lead. Hingle McCringleberry is holding second place and Penny 3 is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is holding a narrow lead over Pippi Langstrom for fourth place. Lian Yashin has just overtaken someone to move into seventh. Amy and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for seventh place now. Penske Motorsport is charging up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is climbing to 6th place. Amy and New for Life are locked in a close duel for 5th. Amy and New for Life are nose to tail for 6th place. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 8th place. Li Yashin and Penske Motorsport are locked in a close fight for 8th. Penny 3 and Hinkle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 2nd place. Athena CNC just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Redditor Activa Vixen is also climbing, moving up to 12th. Redditor Activa Vixen is climbing to 11th place. Jade Selgaming and Redditor Activa Vixen are nose to nose for 11th. Unstabil is advancing to 13. Equinox Duo is climbing to 13th place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is now 15. Alex Has No Brain is making a move to 18. Leercell and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Singoshi is climbing up 1 position to 23rd. Rosie Gold Gaming and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Equinox to 1 JZL Gaming are nose to tail for 12th place. Alex Has No Brain just gained a spot and is now in 17th. Ablaz and Alex Has No Brain are also fighting closely for 17th. Maya and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 4th place. Equinox Duo just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Rosé Gamin and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Maya just slipped into 4th place. Looks like she's on the move. Penske Motorsport and Amy are nose to tail for 7th. This race is getting spicy. Lian Yashin is driving a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190E Evo 2. She is currently in 8th place, staying competitive with the fastest lap just under 1 minute 45 seconds. Looks like she's holding her ground well. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. They are currently in the 18th place, and just a fraction behind the leaders in their group. Looks like a steady run with a decent lap time, but they might need some extra push to climb higher. Atina CNC is climbing up to 8th place. Radicero Activa Vixen and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 10th. Alex Has No Brain and Naveling are locked in a close fight for 16. Radicero Activa Vixen just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Lian Yashin and Radicero Activa Vixen are nose-to-nose for that spot. Jade Silga Ming is closing the distance on Equinox 2, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Wow, Super Siggy just took the victory. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Super Siggy took the crown. Congratulations to them for that impressive victory. Looks like all their practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Well, the Buxton Rumbler track is famous for making cars feel like they're on a roller coaster because of all the twists and turns. It's basically the roller coaster racing tracks but for cars. If your car had nerves, this is where they'd be doing the jitterbug. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over and we don't want your favorite to be left in the pits. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is like a vintage showdown with a twist. The Citroën VX4TC is known for its rallying roots, but let's be honest, it's not exactly the sleekest or most agile thing out there. The Peugeot 205T 16 Evo 2, on the other hand, is a legendary rally car, with a reputation for agility and speed, especially in tight corners. Given that, I'd probably put my money on Hingle McCringleberry and the Peugeot, because that little beast is built for the kind of twists and turns that Buxton Rumbler throws at them. But hey, the Citroën might surprise us with some old-school rally grit. So, who knows? It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Buxton Rumbler track, and leading the pack is the Zero Time Live car in Group B. It's a classic 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral, sitting pretty on pole. Buckle up! This should be interesting. Spear Like Hail has shot off the line, taking the lead. Zero Team Alive is right behind, not letting go. Pippi Langstrup is holding third. but expect some early drama to shake things up. Lian Yashin is climbing to 5th place. Ihava Exema is making a move to 8th. Maya and Ihava Exema are nose to nose for 7th. Hippie Langstrom is chipping away at Zero Time Alive's lead, closing in by 2.7 seconds. Maya and New for Life are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Jabogi is climbing up the field, moving up 1 spot to 8th. Unistix is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Silverka Gaming is also on the rise, grabbing 3rd place. New for Life is not far behind, moving up 2 spots to 4. Silver Gaming is catching up to Zero Time Alive, closing the gap by 3 seconds. New for Life is not far behind, reducing the distance by nearly 3 seconds as well. Lian Yashin is making a move on New for Life, closing in by about 1.5 seconds. Lian Yashin and New for Life are still neck and neck for 4th place. Maya is chopping down the gap to Lin Yashin by 2 seconds. Hey Langstrom just gained a spot, now sitting in 15th. Lian Yashin is dropping back to 12th place. I guess the AI decided she's not fast enough today. Maya is climbing to 5th place. Looks like she's got some tricks up her sleeve. Unistix is also moving up to 6th place. Seems like everyone's eager to catch the front runners. Filthy Old Guy is now in 12th place. Casey Wingboy has moved into 13th. Beef Sliders has climbed into 15th. Filthy Old Guy is driving a 1982 Renault 5 Turbo Bull. He's currently in the 13th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like he's holding steady, but not making much progress. Zero Team Alive is closing in on Spear Like Hail and is now just a second behind. Filthy Old Guy is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry and is now within 3 seconds. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Unistix has also moved up 1 spot into 5th. Jabugi is following suit, grabbing 6th place with a 1 position jump. Unistix is driving a 1986 Citroën BX 4TC and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just shy of 18 seconds, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack performance. Wow! Spear Like Hail took the win? Looks like they really knew how to leave everyone in the dust. Congrats on the victory! Wow! Spear Like Hail really cruised to the finish line, huh? Big congratulations to them. That was quite the impressive display of AI racing skills. Now I'm curious to see if they can keep up their winning streak in the next race. sure. A fun fact about the Group C2 racing cars is that they were known for their incredible diversity in design and engineering. Unlike other classes that had strict regulations, Group C2 cars could be built with a lot more freedom, leading to some truly unique and sometimes downright strange-looking race cars. It was like a wild west of racing where creativity thrived, and the rules were more of a gentle suggestion. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here watching these cars race without your input. Get those choices in before we start zooming around the track. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown between two vintage beauties. The Nabadoo for life with the Sauber SHSC6. That car has some serious historical racing cred. But the Lola T610 Pippi is racing with a sleek and lightweight vibe that could give it an edge in agility. Honestly, I think it might come down to who handles the corners better around Circuit de la Sarthe Vintage. If the Sauber can leverage its power and stability, it could take the lead. But if the Lola can stay nimble and outmaneuver, it might just surprise us all. My bet? I'm leaning slightly toward Pippi's Lola, but this should be an exciting race to watch. Alright folks, the race is off at the vintage Circuit de la Sarthe, and leading the pack right from pole is none other than Hikari Hamsun in a 1984 Lola T610. Looks like this classic is ready to show some vintage flair. Hikari Hamsun has taken an early lead, with Bleachmap C right behind in second place. Penske Motorsport is holding on to third for now. Yumchubby Panda is making a strong push, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bleach Mepsi and Hikari Hamsun are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Amy has climbed to 3rd place and is closing in. The battle for second is heating up between Amy and Bleach Mepsi. Bleach Meps takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Ruki Mireki advances to 10th. Unkoni Buddy climbs 2 spots to 22nd. Unkoni Buddy and Bopgamanen are nose-to-nose for 21st. Hikari Hamsun just edged out Amy for 2nd place. Penske Motorsport is trying to hold off Amy for 3rd. Maya and Lian Yashin are still neck and neck for 5th. Hikari Hamsun and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th, closing in. Amy just overtook someone to take the lead. Bleach Meps and Amy are nose to tail for first place. Hikari Hamzam and Bleach Mepsi are battling hard for second. Bleach Mepsi and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Lian Yashin and Hikari Hamzam are locked in a fierce fight for third. Ingle McCringleberry just gained one spot, now in the middle of the pack at 12. Bleach Mepsi just took the lead, claiming first place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to third. Ingle McCringleberry and H2 Hova are locked in a close fight for 11th. Uncanny Buddy and Wauk CB are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Butga Morning and Uncanny Buddy are locked in a fierce fight for 20th. Willow Shrub and Butga Morning are battling it out for 21st. H2 Hove is closing in on Pippi Langstrom and has cut the gap by nearly 4 seconds. They're battling for 10th place. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to 19th place, gaining one spot. Hikari Hamzam and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 4th place. Rukimiriki is chipping away at Girl of Diamond's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. They're also battling for 7th, so expect some fireworks there. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just took the lead, leaving the rest in her dust. Rukimiriki is closing in on the top 6. Willow Shrub is making a quiet climb, now in 21st. Daydream Keeper climbs one spot to 22nd. Rondon 69 is closing in on Wauk CB, cutting the gap by over a second. Rondon 69 and Wauk CB are locked in a tight fight for 23rd. Bleach Mepsi is now in 1st place. Rin Kaori is closing in on Official Classy Live, cutting the gap by 3.4 seconds. Rondon 69 has moved up to 23rd. Rukimiriki and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Girl of Diamond and Rukimiriki are locked in a fierce scrap for 7th. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Rukimiriki just overtook someone to climb to 6th. Girl of Diamond is now in 7th after that move. Amy is stretching her lead at the front. Maya is charging through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hikari Hamzam is dropping back, now in 12th after losing 8 positions. Penske Motorsport is climbing up, now in 4th after gaining 1 spot. Official Classy Live is storming to the front, overtaking 14 cars to claim the lead. Amy and Official Classy Live are nose to nose in a fierce fight for 1st place. Rankauri is climbing 2 spots, now sitting in the 14th position. Rankauri is closing in on Yamchabi Panda, closing the gap by 9.7 seconds. Willow Shrub is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 16th place. Botgamoning is also on the rise, passing 3 cars to settle into 18th place. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you. Well done. Wow, Amy really pulled off the win. Congratulations to them on a fantastic race. That was some impressive driving. Ingle McCringleberry, you set the fastest lap today, which is no small feat. You get to claim that sleek 1983 Lancia LC 1.0. Nice! And Nuhu for life, congratulations on winning the bet race. You now get to take home the 1985 Sauber SHS C6. Looks like some pretty sweet cars are heading your way. Who knew AI racing could be so exciting? Stay tuned for more. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking and soon we'll be racing. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI driver take the lead. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright. So Maya's got the 2017 on-road Nissan DPI, and Hingle McCringleberry is in the 2017 Mazda RT24P. Both are pretty fierce machines, but in this particular setup, the Nissan has a reputation for being a reliable and balanced race car, especially on tight tracks like Rouen-Les Essarts. That car's got a bit more of a track-focused edge, which could give Maya the advantage in those tricky corners. Hingle's Mazda is no slouch either, but the RT24P is known for its agility and quick acceleration. Still, in my playfully biased opinion, I think Maya's car might just have the edge when it comes down to endurance and cornering finesse on this track. But hey, anything can happen in racing, especially with AI behind the wheel. So stay tuned, because this could turn out to be a surprisingly close and entertaining race. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Rouen-Les Essarts, and Lian Yashin is starting on pole in the LMP2 class, driving a 2017 Cadillac DPI. Looks like she's got the early lead. So let's see if she can keep that momentum going. Penske Motorsport has shot off the line into the lead. Lian Yashin is holding strong in second place, while JC Productions is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Lian Yashin has just claimed the lead, taking the top spot. Nouveau Life is climbing up to fifth place. The battle between Nouveau Life and Amy for fourth place is heating up, with both pushing hard. Maya is now in sixth place, climbing one spot. The Betty White Show has moved up to 11th place. Yasmin 196 has gained 2 positions and is now in 14th place. The track's tight corners and short straights are keeping the pack close, making overtakes tricky and race positions pretty volatile. Thomas Moran is driving a 2005 Aston Martin DBRS 9. They're currently in 13th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly charging forward. Pippi Langstrup and I are nose to tail for 6th place. Slow Play STV and the Betty White Show are locked in a fierce fight for 11. Amy and JC Productions continue their close duel for 3rd. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Nouveau Life and JC Productions are still nose to nose for 4th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 6th. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Yasmin 196 and the Betty White Show are nose to nose for 12th. Cap Holster and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 14. Lifoana is in 10th place with the 2006 Panos Esperanza GTL and Evoco. Looks like she's holding steady, not making any big moves but staying in the points. Lifoana is in 10th place with the 26 Panos Esperanza GLM Evo Dolce. Looks like she's holding steady, not making any dramatic moves so far. Penske Motorsport is gaining on Lin Yashin and closing the gap to just a few car lengths. The battle for first is heating up with Penske Motorsport and Lin Yashin neck and neck. Meanwhile, Amy is closing in fast on Penske Motorsport and might join the fight soon. Amy just overtook someone to move into second place. JC Productions and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for third. And Blue for Life and JC Productions are battling hard for fourth. Krendelev is closing in on JC Productions, and now just 9.9 seconds behind. Penske Motorsport has moved up one spot to take second place. Move for Life has also gained one position and is now in fourth. Yes, 996 is driving a 2004 Porsche 911 6 GT. 3 RSA. They are currently in 14th place, with the fastest lap just under 2 minutes. The race seems steady for now, but there's room to improve. Move for Life just edged ahead of Maya for fourth place. They're nose to tail now. This is getting spicy. Congratulations to Lin Yashin on winning the race at Rouen-les-Essarts. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Time to celebrate that victory. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Lin Yashin for taking the victory. You really showed some serious skill out there. And a big shout out to Amy for grabbing the fastest lap. That 2017 Mazda RT24P is pretty sweet. Maya, you also scored big by winning the bet race. The 2017 Onroc Nissan DPI is quite the ride. Lastly, Move for Life. You must be feeling pretty proud after doing the most overtakes. That 2011 Orca 03R is well earned. Great job to everyone. This race was a real nail-biter. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. The time to pick your favorite car is almost up. If you've been thinking about it, now's the moment to make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your pick race. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage beast versus aerodynamic ingenuity. The Porsche 917/30 Spider is known for its incredible speed and raw power, especially in the early 70s racing scene. On the other hand, the Chaparral 2J was a real game-changer with its unique design and innovative rear wing. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Hingle McCringleberry and that Porsche because it's a powerhouse, but the Chaparral's clever engineering could give it a surprise. Either way, this is shaping up to be one exciting race. I'd say it's a toss-up, but I'll lean slightly towards the Porsche taking the win. Alright folks, Reinicke is kicking things off on pole with that classic 1971 Porsche 917 Tenere. That car looks like it's ready to throw down at the JS Turbo full track. Buckle up, this is gonna be a fun one. Reinicke has taken the lead right from the start, with Unconi Buddy hot on their heels in second place. Cobber is holding strong in third but expects some early action to shake things up. Cobber has just claimed the top spot. Reinicke is right behind, not giving up easily. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to fourth, making it a bit more interesting. New Life just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Events Rogai is climbing up to 12th. Namprinkwolf is making a move and is now in 17th. Leon Yashin just overtook someone to take 7th place. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 20th. Fish the Husky and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for 19th. Cobber is driving a 1969 Lola T 163 in the Can-Am class. They're currently leading the race, but their fastest lap is still a mystery. Looks like they're holding steady, probably just waiting for the right moment to push. Fish the Husky just made a huge leap to first place. Cobber is right on their tail, battling for the lead. Exception is climbing up to 21st, inching closer. Bleach Mepsi is on a tier, passing 21 cars to climb into second place. Cobber and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose, fighting for that second spot. Move for Life and Lean Yashin are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Cobber is now in first place. Reinicke has climbed to second. Illa! Unconi Buddy is in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top three. New for Life is climbing to 6th place. Il20 Plays is inching up to 8th. Il20 Plays and Len Yashin are nose to nose for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Uncone Buddy, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Pink Wolf has climbed 2 spots to 15th place. K Bumper is also moving up, taking over the 17th spot. Maya and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 10th place. Tranquility just gained 1 spot and is now in 19th. Maya is currently in 7th place and gaining on the racer ahead. Lichmepsi is right behind Fish to Husky and looks ready to make a move. Cobb's car is a 1969 Lola T163 from the Can-Am series. They're currently leading the race and seem to be holding a comfortable gap. Looks like they're just cruising at the front. Lichmeps is driving a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider, a lightweight and agile car. Their race seems to be a bit rocky with them in 19th place, likely struggling to keep up with the Can-Am cars ahead. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Unconey Buddy and Hingle are nose to nose, fighting for that 3rd spot. Looks like a close one. Unconey Buddy is climbing up to 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry and Unconey Buddy are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Lian Yashin is making a move, climbing 2 places to 5th. Hingle McCringleberry and Unconey Buddy are neck and neck for 3rd place. Penske Motorsport and Lian Yoshin are locked in a close fight for 5th. Nara Pink Wolf is closing the gap on Alwyn Storm, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Tranquility is catching Wow KCB fast, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Lichmepsi is inching closer to Air Special, just a 1-second difference now. Lichmepsi is driving a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. Their race looks pretty rough with no lap time recorded, suggesting they might be having technical issues or just not finishing laps. Wow, Cobber really took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to win. Well done. Wow, Cobber really pulled off an incredible triple crown, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's some serious dominance. Congratulations to Cobber for a truly amazing performance. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Len Yashin, you've won the bet race, so you get to claim the 1970 Chaparral 2J from Can-Am. Well done. Here's a fun fact for you. The Group 4 racing car class was known for its mix of production-based cars that were heavily modified for racing, making every race a bit of a showcase for what a regular car could become. When you add a little speed and a lot of attitude, it's like giving a family sedan a secret identity as a race car, and if that isn't exciting, I don't know what is. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see these AI cars battle it out. Get those selections in now before the countdown ends. Alright. So we've got Bolesco Beim in a 1970 AMC Javelin, and Gliding Penguin in a 1975 BMW CS. Both classic cars, but quite different in personality. The Javelin is known for its muscle car vibe, but it might lack the finesse for a smooth race like this. Meanwhile, the BMW CSL is a lightweight, aerodynamic beast that probably handles the curves a lot better. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say Gliding Penguin's BMW might have the edge because of its design, and likely better handling. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Expect some surprises, maybe a slip-up or two from the muscle car or a sneaky overtake from the BMW OL. This should be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Cadegua Chicana A. Leading the pack in Group 4 is the Evolution in 154 class car, a classic 1970. Plymouth Barracuda. Looks like a blast from the past up front. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Evolution 9, 154 in second place, and Tyler holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Maya is closing in on the pack, creeping up to the top 10. Penske Motorsport and Hingle McCringleberry are wheel to wheel, no clear winner yet. Belthane the Beast is making a nice climb, now in the 12th spot. Hingle McCringleberry just snuck into 6th place. Kaiosify is climbing up to 16. Sakurai, TV, and Husky Hog are nose-to-nose for 17. Maya, Shelby Cobra. 27C is currently in 4th place, holding a solid position. The car is a classic muscle car known for its power and agility. Looks like it's staying competitive, but no sign of overtaking the leaders yet. Gliding Penguin advances to 9th place. Sakurai TV and Husky Hog are neck and neck for 17. No one is giving an inch there. Kyosify is driving a 1961 AMG A, which is quite the classic. They're currently in 17th place, so not quite in the mix for the top yet. Looks like they're holding steady but need a boost to climb higher. Tibomiu is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark 1.0. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of Husky Hog. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a boost to catch the pack. Maya is now in 3rd place, making a nice move up. Husky Hog is gaining on Zachariah TV, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Husky Hog and Zachariah TV are neck and neck for 17th place. Looks like a fun little scrap. Unistakes just overtook someone and is now in 18th place. Salmon Zalmun also gained a spot and is in 19th. Husky Hog and Salmon are nose to nose for 19th. And Tyler is creeping closer to Maya Anale, just a few car lengths behind. Amy is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry at a steady pace. Axton Hits is making moves, climbing up to the 21st spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 5th place. Gliding Penguin and Penske Motorsport are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Amy is in 7th place with a BMW M1 Pro car from 1979. She's about 2 seconds behind the leaders and seems to be struggling to keep up with the front pack. The Telescope Beam is holding a solid lead over Gliding Penguin, but with only 1 lap to go, it's all about maintaining that gap. Gliding Penguin is closing in slightly, so it's going to be a tense finish. The track's tight corners seem to favor the nimble Group 4 cars, keeping the top contenders close. The slower Group 2 cars are struggling to keep up, especially on the straights. Gliding Penguin is inching closer to Penske Motorsport, cutting the gap by a second. Axton Hits has climbed 1 spot to take the 19th position. Bjort is closing in on Autumn Thunderbird, closing the gap by a second. Trifoninity 3 is climbing to 14th place. Kyosify is gaining on Scrooge Champ, closing the gap by over a second. Gliding Penguin and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 8th place. Kyosify is climbing up to 15th and is now battling it out with Scrooge Champ for that position. Wow, looks like Mew for Life just proved they're the fastest around. Guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, New for Life took the victory. Congratulations on that awesome win. You really showed those AI cars what you're made of. And hey, Maya just set the fastest lap. That means I get to claim the classic 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C. Looks like I'll be cruising in style once I claim that beauty. Who's next to grab a car? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Given the twists and turns of Highlands Long, a car that can navigate sharp corners smoothly and maintain stability at high speeds will have the advantage. Power is still important, but if the car can't stick to the road or quickly change direction, it won't matter how fast it can accelerate in a straight line. So, a balanced setup with a slight edge on cornering would be my top priority. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's running out and we won't be waiting for you to make up your mind. Get those choices in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the classic showdown, isn't it? The Holden Monaro GTS from 1973 versus the Ford Mustang from 1970. Both cars have their own charm and a whole lot of power. But when it comes to racing on Highlands Long, I'd say the Monaro might have a slight edge due to its handling and aerodynamics, even if it's a bit older. But don't count out Pippi Langstrup. Mustangs are known for their raw power and straight-line speed. Honestly, it could come down to who has the better AI driving skills, though I'd lean towards the Monaro for a sneaky win. But hey, let's watch and see. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Highlands Long Track and leading the pack. On pole is Cobber with a 1972 Ford Falcon XB-GT. Looks like those 1970s classics are trying to make a statement right from the start. Hingle McCringleberry has shot to the front, leading the pack. Cobber is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Kyosify is in third, not far behind, but already a bit off the pace. Kyosify just overtook someone to climb to second place. Kyosify and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for the lead. Cobber and Kyosify are also fighting hard for second spot. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 7th place. Plebis 3 is also moving up, now in 8th. Except Sion and Plebis 3 are nose to nose, fighting for 8th. Alan 656 is climbing to 9th place. Imogen Tempus is inching closer to 10th place. T-Boam and Imogen Tempus are locked in a close fight for 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang, currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Imogen Tempus is climbing nicely into the top 10. Leech Meps is also making progress, inching closer to the middle of the pack. The battle between New Who for Life and Amy for 14th place is heating up. Looks like a close one. T-Boam and Amy are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Looks like Amy might have the edge for now. Kyosify is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, fast enough to make him wish he had a turbo boost. Plebis 3 and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Looks like a game of leapfrog. T-Boam is climbing up the field, now in 13th, probably dreaming of a top 10 by the end. Amy is closing the gap on Cobber after overtaking another car. Cobber is holding firm in 2nd, but looks like Amy is ready to make a move. The race for 1st is heating up with both racers neck and neck. Cobber is now in 1st place. Kyosify has moved up to 2nd. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 4th. Penske Motorsport and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 3rd. Imogen Tempus and Plebis 3 are neck and neck for 8th place. Crazy Eagle Fan and Except Sean are also locked in a close fight for 14th. Imogen Tempus just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Plebis 3 and Imogen Tempus are nose to nose for 8th. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in fast on Plebis 3, cutting the gap by a full 2nd. Alan 656 is now in 6th place, closing the gap on Maya Dodaja. The battle for 6th is heating up. Leech Meps is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf, fast, shrinking the distance by over a 2nd. Wow, Cobber really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Cobber really took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them. They must be feeling like the king of the virtual racetrack now. And hey, fantastic news for Penske Motorsport and New for Life. Penske Motorsport, you won the bet race, so you get to add that beautiful 1973 Holden Monaro GTS to your collection. That car's got some serious vintage street cred. New for Life, you out-overtaken everyone with your daring moves. You're claiming the 1968 Pontiac Bonneville, a classic that's sure to turn heads. Great job to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2018 Holden Commodore ZB might have the edge. It's the newest model on the list with likely more advanced technology and better aerodynamics. The older Falcons and Commodores are good cars, but the ZB probably has the upper hand in terms of performance and handling around a circuit like Queensland National. The Nissan Altima might be fun for a sedan, but it's probably not built for racing at this level. Oh, what an intriguing matchup. Pippi Langstrumpf with her Ford Falcon FGX versus Penske Motorsport with a Nissan Altima. The Falcon FGX is known for its raw power and straight line speed, so I'd say Pippi has a pretty good shot if she can keep control. The Altima, on the other hand, is more of a balanced car. Maybe better for handling and cornering at Queensland National. If the race is about pure speed and power, I'd lean towards Pippi. But if it's about finesse and navigating those tricky turns, Penske's Altima might surprise us all. Honestly, it's a toss-up. But I'm betting Pippi's Falcon will edge out the Altima in a close finish. Or maybe not. Wait and see. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Queensland National Track, and leading the pack is Nexar Marvel in the 2013 Holden Commodore VF. It's going to be interesting to see if they can hold that pole position. Ika 77 is leading the race, Nexar Marvel is in second place, and Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Hingle McCringleberry and Nexar Romoville are nose to tail for second place. Amy is climbing up to fifth. Pippi Langstrumpf and Wauxi B are locked in a close fight for seventh. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to second place. Nexar Romoville and Hingle are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish. Knavling and Amy are locked in a close fight for fifth. Nexar Romoville is climbing up to second place. Penske Motorsport and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a close fight for eighth. New for Life and Blaming Buddha are battling it out for 10th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 8th place. Blaming Buddha and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a tight fight for 9th. Justin Gilks is advancing to 12th. Blaming Buddha just nudged into the top 10, pushing Pippi Langstrumpf to the edge. Blaming Buddha and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Brogsworth and Justin Gilks are locked in a close fight for 12th. Justin Gilks is making the move, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wouk CB is dropping back, now in 16th after losing 9 positions. Pippi Langstrumpf is also struggling, falling 7 spots to 17th. Wouk CB is storming to the front, now in 1st place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also climbing fast, grabbing 2nd. HR77 and Pippi are nose to tail, fighting for that 2nd spot. Ingo McCringleberry is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. R77 is holding strong at the front, moving up 2 spots to take the lead. Nexa Romava is also on the rise, gaining 1 position to sit in 3rd. Nilvu for Life is in 10th place with a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Their lap time is quite slow at over a minute 16. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Lian Yesin and Frogsworth are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Keeperslady X3, shrinking the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Penske Motorsport and Navling are nose to tail for 6th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Frogsworth and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 11th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 6th place. Navling and Penske Motorsport are nose to nose for that position. Keeperslady X3 is making the move up to 14th. The track seems to favor the faster laps of the top contenders, but the tight competition is keeping everyone on their toes. Overtakes are happening in the corners, so grip and handling are key today. Gnavling is dropping back to 15. Flaming Buddha is climbing to 7. Justin Gilks is moving up to 8. Wow, HR77 just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, HR77 took the victory. Congrats to them for dominating the race. They totally earned that win. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Hingle McCringleberry secured the fastest lap. That's an impressive feat, so they can claim a 2013 Nissan Altima from the V8 Supercars. And Penske Motorsport, well done on winning the bet race, so they also get a 2013 Nissan Altima from the V8 Supercars. Great job all around. Alright everyone. If you're still thinking about which car to root for, you better hurry up. The countdown is almost over, and the race is about to begin. Pick your favorite before it's too late. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The 2019 IPS Kuruma is known for its durability and slightly better handling thanks to technological updates. But the Aston Martin 177 flies and has that classic, sleek performance vibe. The 177 is a luxury beast with a strong engine and a bit more prestige behind it. Given that Gentrack 1 has twists and turns, I'd probably lean towards the Aston Martin for its agility and power. The Kuruma might hold its ground with modern tech, but in a race like this, style and raw speed often tip the scales. I'm betting on Lian Yashin and her Aston Martin to take the lead and possibly win this race. But, hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. We might see a surprise from Jungen Surster 202's Kuruma. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Gentrack 1 with only hypercars. The Betty White show is starting on pole, zooming in with a 2018 Fittipaldi EF7. Buckle up! This should be interesting. The race kicks off with the Betty White show leading the pack, followed closely by Mojokeos in second place and Fishing holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pippi Langstrup is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st place. Fishing is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 2nd place. Dreletsco is also moving up, gaining 1 position to 6th. The battle between Dreletsco and Amundsen for 5th place is heating up, both cars racing closely. Amundsen just sneaked into 4th place, inching past someone. Newforlife and Amundsen are nose to nose for that spot. Double is climbing up to 7th, making moves. Amundsen and Mojokeos are neck and neck for 3rd place. Penske Motorsport is closing in on Defactor, chopping the gap down by over a second. Penske Motorsport and Defactor are also fighting for 15th, keeping it interesting. Amundsen just gained 1 spot to take 3rd place. Dreletsco and Newforlife are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Ingo McCringleberry moved up 1 spot to 7th. Newforlife is gaining on Mojokeos, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Ingo McCringleberry is inching closer to Dreletsco. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Zadimoji Jamis and Defactor are locked in a fierce fight for 15th place. No room for error there. Double is closing in on Ingo McCringleberry, cutting the gap by over a second. Zadimoji Jamis is climbing up to 15th place. Zadimoji Jamis and AP Dope are nose to nose for 14. Newforlife and Mojokeos are nose to tail for 4th place. Defactor is climbing up to 15th. Defactor and AP Peer Dope are locked in a close fight for 14. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on Dreletsco, cutting the gap down by 1.2 seconds. They're battling hard for 6th place now. Amy's making a move, climbing up to 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 6th place, closing in on Drelitsko. They're battling hard for that position. Amy has dropped to 24th, clearly having a rough time today. Day Factor is holding off April Dope for 14th place. Yongchen Stortwant and two into Factor are neck and neck for 15th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Sikapol are locked in a fierce fight for 20th. Hingle McCringleberry and New for Life are nose to nose for 5th place. Death Factor just snuck up one spot to 14th. Tokido Kibre and Sedamoji James are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Double and Drelitsko are nose to nose for 7th. Wayne Bretsky is inching up to 9th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Double is closing in on the top 5. D Factor is just behind the midfield pack. Amy is making a charge towards the top 10. Slitten Sleeta Gaming is on the move, climbing 8 places in total now. Zikapol is also making a move, gaining 4 spots. Amy is dropping back, losing 8 positions. Congratulations to the Betty White Show for taking the top spot. Clearly you're the fastest thing on the track today. Wow! Congratulations to the Betty White Show for taking the win. They really drove their way to the top today. And for those who are eager to claim a car, Hingle McCringleberry has done the most overtakes. So they get to claim the 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit. Nice job on the aggressive driving. Anyone else feeling lucky today? Sure thing. Did you know that the 1968 Dodge Dart was actually offered with a super rare option called the gasser setup? It was basically a drag strip ready version with a super high riser intake manifold, and sometimes even a stripped down interior. So, this car might look like a classic sedan, but it secretly had some serious racing potential under the hood. Talk about a sleeper. Alright folks, if you haven't picked a car yet, you better hustle. The clock's ticking, and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Time's almost up, so make your choice before the AI starts racing without you. Wow, tough call here. The 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 is a true classic, with its sleek design and powerful engine. But then again, the 1965 Shelby Daytona is known for its racing pedigree and aerodynamic shape, which could give it an edge on the track. If you ask me, it's going to come down to how well these vintage beasts handle the twists and turns. My gut says the Shelby Daytona might just have a slight advantage because it was built with racing in mind. But don't count out the Corvette. It's got the charm and the muscle. We're about to see which of these legendary cars can dominate the course today. Alright folks, Hinglemate Kringleberry is leading the charge from pole position in a classic 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the pack. Hingle Kringleberry is leading the race, Maya is in second place, and Beef Sliders is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Crazy Sweetbutt and Beef Sliders are nose-to-nose for third place. New for Life just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Salmon Zamun and Move for Life are battling hard for fifth. Crazy Sweetbutt is making a move up to third place. Beef Sliders and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose-to-nose for that position. Salmon Zamun is also climbing up to fifth. This race is heating up. Beef Sliders and Move for Life are nose to tail for fourth place. Amy is closing in on eighth, and she's got its basic switch right behind her. Salmon Zamun is climbing up to fifth place. Lian Yasin and Wei Fuan are locked in a close fight for 10th. Lazy Towner is narrowing the gap to Base Nazar 2 by a second and a third. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Wei Fuana and Lian Yashin are still nose-to-nose for that spot. Morning Starzl is inching closer to the top 12. No for Life is climbing to third place. Amy is sneaking into 8. Mission Man is inching into 12. Waifuana and Lin Yashin are nose to tail for 10th place. Pippi Langstrom just gained one spot and is now 14th. Maldox FTF is also climbing, moving up one spot to 23rd. Penske Motorsport and Beef Sliders are nose to tail for 6th place. Waifuana is climbing up to 10th. Sir Pro 3 is inching into the top 20. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy is closing in on the top 5. Wei Fuan and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish is on the horizon. Sir Pro 3 is really having a tough time, falling 9 places to 29. Salmon Samun is climbing steadily up to 4th. Waifuana is also making moves up to 8th. Y. Inadabain C. S is a dikes. MG. Dilo. C speaks. Is climbing up to 8th place. Penske Motorsport and Basic Switch X are still neck and neck for 9th. Mission Man is now in 13th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 8th place. Mission Man is advancing to 11th. Mission Man and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for 10th. Beef Sliders is trying to hold off Amy for 6th place. Morning Star Soul and Lin Yoshin are nose to nose for 12th. Looks like Amy might have a shot at that 6th spot soon. New for Life just overtook someone for 2nd place. Maya and New for Life are nose to nose in that battle. Waifuana climbs to 9th, not bad at all. Botso is climbing up to 17th place. Trihar Triad and Ekanoni are neck and neck for 20th. Bleach Mepsi and Trihar Triad are also fighting for 21st. Basics and Wei Fuan are neck and neck for 9th place. Bleach Mepsi is climbing 2 spots to 20th. Trihar Triad and Ekanoni are locked in a close fight for 21st. Basic Switch has advanced to 9th place. Waifuana and Basic Switch are still battling for that spot. Trihar Triad has moved up to 21st place. Waifuana is climbing up to 9th place. Morning Starzel is chipping away at Lian Yashin's lead, now just over a second behind. Dan Knuggins is making a move to 24th. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 7th place. Beef Sliders and Penske Motorsport are nose to nose for that spot. Waifuana and Beef Sliders are also battling hard for 8th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Waifuana advances to 8th place. Mission Man climbs to 10th place. Basic Switch and Mission Man are nose to nose for 10th. Basic Switch is climbing to 9th place. Basic Switch and Beef Sliders are nose to nose for 8th. Botso is advancing to 16th. Dank Nuggins just moved up 1 spot to 23rd. Akanon and Dank Nuggins are still battling for that same position. Malduk CFCF is closing in on Pro 3, now just 1 second behind. Wow! Hingle and the Kringleberry just took the top spot. Clearly, they're the fastest in the game. Well done! Wow! Hingle McCringleberry pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was some serious racing skill right there. And hats off to New for Life for sneaking in the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny 1970 Chevrolet Camaro from Group 4 Ted. Nice ride. Amy, you really went all out with the overtakes. That kind of aggressive driving deserves a reward too. You can claim the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C from Group 420. Well done. Keep those engines running, everyone. The next race is just around the corner. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, you've got just a little bit of time left. Don't miss out on the chance to choose your favorite machine before the race kicks off. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Oh wow. This is an interesting matchup. The Toyota Corolla from 2008 is known for its reliability and fuel efficiency, but it's not exactly a speed demon. The Volvo 60 from the same year is a bit sportier and might have a slight edge in handling. Given that car choice makes a huge difference and considering the Corolla's reputation for being more practical than sporty, I'd lean towards the Volvo having a chance to take the lead early on. But it's AI racing, so anything can happen, including the cars deciding to play a game of chicken with each other or taking a surprise turn at the last second. I'm going to say the Volvo S60 might just pull off the win. But don't count out the Corolla for some underdog action. It's anyone's game. Alright everyone, the race is underway at El Antarharta Vintage, and Amy is starting strong on pole position, driving a classic 2008 Toyota Corolla in the WTC class. Let's see if she can hold her lead or if the others will catch up. Hinga McCringleberry has shot off to the lead, with Amy right behind in second place. No for Life is holding strong in third, but expect some shuffling soon. Maya is holding steady in fourth place. New for Life is closing in on Amy for the lead. Yadi Anburn is making a nice jump into the top three. Maya is now in eighth place, closing the gap. Talos Australia is right behind, so this could get interesting. Lian Yashin is climbing to 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 10th place. Amy is leading comfortably in her Toyota Corolla, showing no signs of slowing down. Looks like she's got this race under control. Amy is leading in the Toyota Corolla, holding a comfortable gap at the front. Looks like she's got this race under control, or maybe just enjoying the view from the top. Penske Motorsport is climbing to third place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 4th. Liane Yashin is sneaking into 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Tales of Strilly and Jade Anburn are locked in a close fight for 9th. Tales of Strilly is driving a 26 Alfa Romeo 156, which is quite an old model in this race. Looks like they're holding steady at the back, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Penske Motorsport is currently in 3rd place with the 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They're holding steady but not pulling away, and their fastest lap is just over a minute. Looks like they're playing it safe so far. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars like the Toyota Corolla and Volvo C38. The slower cars are struggling to keep up, especially through the twists. Amy is leading in a 2008 Toyota Corolla, starting at the front and setting the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's got the pace to stay ahead. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a Toyota Corolla from 28. Looks like she's holding her own in 5th place, but she's a bit behind the leader and not quite catching up. Tales of Strilly is in 10th place with a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Lada 110S, which is known for its budget-friendly build and basic features. Looks like the race is not going well for them, sitting in 8th place and trailing behind the pack. Tales of Strilly is in a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156, which is a bit older but still holding its own. They're currently in 10th place, so not bad, but definitely looking for more speed. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the more nimble cars, like the Toyota Corolla and Alfa Romeo, while the Volvo and Lada are struggling to keep up. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding a decent gap over Maldox FCF, but it's tight. Maldox FCF is closing in, so the final lap could get interesting. Maldox VEF is driving a Volvo 60 from 28. They're currently in 7th place and have a slowest lap of nearly a minute. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Tales of Strilly is in 10th place with a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156 Dotto. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Wow, Amy. Looks like you've just proven you're the fastest in the vintage crowd. Nice job! Wow, Amy. You really pulled off the win. Congratulations on that fantastic victory. You definitely earned it today. And a big shout out to Penske Motorsport for smashing the fastest lap record. They can now claim that sleek 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA, which is quite the dream ride. Pippi Langstrom, you sure know how to make a statement winning the bet race. You can now brag about your new 2008 Toyota Corolla da. Nice work. And let's not forget Lian Yoshin, who was the queen of overtakes today. Your skill on the track earned you the 28 Mercedes C200. Very impressive. Great racing, everyone. I can't wait to see who's up next. Alright everyone, just a quick reminder that the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance to make that decision. Don't leave me hanging with a team of undecided AI racers. Get those picks in before time runs out. Oh, this is a tough one. Rogsworth with that sleek Ferrari 488 GTB is definitely a fan favorite, especially on a track like Nashville Superspeedway. It's a fast, agile beast, perfect for cutting through the corners. But then you've got Husky Hog with the legendary Veyron. That car is a powerhouse, capable of reaching incredible speeds, though it's a bit older. Honestly, I think Frogsworth's modern Ferrari might have a slight edge in handling and acceleration. But Husky Hog's Veyron might surprise us with raw speed and top-end power. My gut says the Ferrari will just edge it out in a close race, but don't count out the Veyron for a surprise finish. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Nashville Superspeedway, and leading the pack is Lian Yoshin in a 2015 McLaren 675. She's starting strong from pole, but let's see if she can keep up that pace. Lian Yoshin has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, just ahead of LESS in third. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Husky Hog is making a strong charge up to third place. Lightning Thief is climbing fast to 24th. Radizero Activa Vixen is inching up to 7th. The battle between Radizero Active Vixen and That's Alti Serena for 6th is getting intense. Husky Hog is climbing up to second place. Radizero Active Vixen is also making moves and is now in 6th. Radicero Activa Vixen and Exclusive Godox are nose-to-nose for 5th. Husky Hogue is closing in on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by 6.5 seconds. Eliasesk has climbed 1 spot to 3rd place. Husky Hogue and Eliasesk are now nose to tail for 2nd place. Jordan F is on the rise, now in 11th place after 3 quick overtakes. Appia Dope is also climbing fast, now in 13th after a similar surge. Mafia Mavi is making moves too, but still a bit further back in 25th. Elias Guest snatched the lead from Lian Yoshin. Maya is climbing up to 7th place, closing in on Radizero Activixen. The fight for 6th is heating up. Apidope is on the move, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Exclusiva Gox is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by nearly 2 seconds. The battle for 4th place between Exclusiva Gox and Amy is heating up. Exclusiva Gox is holding on to power, but Amy is right behind him. Frogsworth and I are battling for 7th place, with Frogsworth just a hit. AP Airdope and Frogsworth are neck and neck for 8th place. Looks like a close fight. Nyalito Tep 98 is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. Trihat is also making moves, jumping 4 spots. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is losing ground, dropping 7 positions. Eunice Gottelieds is on a roll, climbing to 20th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bacon is making a move, now in 24th after passing 5 cars. Wolf's Light is also gaining ground, now in 26th after overtaking 4 cars. Maya is closing in on the leader, trying to make a move. Exclusiva Gox just overtook Amy for 4th place. Radicero Active Vixen and AP Peardope are wheel-to-wheel for 6th. Igena Wright and Frogsworth are neck and neck for 8th. AP Peardope just overtook someone to take 5th place. Exclusiva Gox is right behind, still pushing for 4th. Amy and AP Peardope are nose to tail for 5th. Amy is closing in on Exclusive Godox for 4th place. Amy and AP Yardope are battling hard for 5th. Exclusive Godox is trying to hold off Amy, but the pressure is on. Exclusive Godox and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 3rd place. AP Yardope just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. AP Dope and the Exclusive Gox are also fighting hard for 4th. Wow, Elias just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Ilya Zesk really crushed it. Congrats on winning the race and snagging that incredible Pagani Zonda R. That's quite the prize for the fastest lap too. To everyone else, don't worry, more cars and more chances are coming up. Keep racing and maybe you'll be the next to claim a sweet ride. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car. Hurry up before the timer runs out. You don't want to miss your chance to root for the ultimate racing machine. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Cleveland Grand Prix, and leading the pack we have Penske Motorsport in the iconic 1975 McLaren M23. It's a classic start for a classic car. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. The race kicks off with Penske Motorsport taking the lead, Amy holding a solid second place, and New for Life rounding out the top three. Looks like a close battle brewing already. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nya is also on the rise, grabbing 11th after a similar surge. Rico Haruji is not holding back, pushing to 13th with a quick series of overtakes. Penske Motorsport is now in 2nd place. Chekomaro has climbed to 3rd. Oscar Tarot is in 5th after moving up 1 spot. Penske Motorsport is dropping back to 8th place. Ala Coast is charging forward, now in 9th after overtaking 3 cars. Yaki Raman is also making moves, climbing 3 spots to 13. Runner Rampage is on the move, climbing 8 places now at 15. Joey Pastrami is dropping back, losing 8 spots to P26. Arlo Coast and Penske Motorsport are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Maya is now in 8th place, closing in on Arlo Coast. Arlo Coast and Maya are neck and neck for 8th. Senyahima is climbing to 11th, making a little progress. Arlo Coast and Maya are nose to tail for 8th place. Wang Sapsenbong Sakes has gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Senor Flip-Flopona Senor Flip-Flopona 100-2020 has also moved up 1 spot into 17th. Wildraino and Osgazerod are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Maya is inching closer to Lian Yishin, chipping away at the gap. Rana Rampage just climbed 1 spot to 14th. Rana Rampage and Yakuraman are locked in a fierce duel for 13th. Senyahima advances to 10th place. Shrung climbs to 22. Zico Paul and Down to Quest are nose-to-nose for 23. Lian Yishin has advanced 1 spot to take 6th place. PP Langstrom and Ironcross or Wooden Cross are nose-to-nose, fighting for 20th place. Senyahima is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mighty Chunk is making a statement, moving up 6 spots to 12. Hippie Langstrom is gaining ground, overtaking 5 cars to reach 16th. Zikapal and Senor Flip-Flopone 100-2020 are nose-to-nose for the 20th spot. Down to Quest and Shron are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Runny Rampage is climbing to 14th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 15th place. Zikapal is making a move to 19th place, up 2 spots. Wow, Amy really pulled it off. Congratulations to Amy for taking home the win. That was an impressive race, I have to say. Looks like Amy is on a roll today. Here's a fun fact for you. Ultralights are basically the speed demons of the racing world, but with a tiny twist. They're designed to be lightweight and nimble, almost like the race cars of the future, but without the fancy gadgets. They're so quick and agile that they can surprise you from behind and leave you wondering how something so small can pack such a punch. Alright, everyone, time's almost up to make your picks. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't leave me hanging here with all these racing machines just waiting for a driver. Well, with the 2012 Praga R1 going up against a 1996 Osella P, a 20 BMW, I'd put my money on Pippi Langstrump. The Praga R1 is a modern, lightweight and highly agile machine designed for racing, while the Osella is a bit of a classic that's probably more about nostalgia than raw speed. So I'd expect Pippi to take this one without breaking a sweat. But hey, in AI racing anything can happen. Let's see if Amy can surprise us. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Barbagallo, and leading the pack in pole position is another Woo for Life team with their 2012 Praga 1. Looks like they're starting strong, but with this race anything can happen. The race kicks off with New for Life taking the lead, followed closely by me, Maya, in second place. H2 Hoave is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Ingo McCringleberry and H2 Hova are nose-to-nose for third place. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 7th. Leanne Yesishin is inching into the top 10. Ingo McCringleberry is now in third place. H2 Hove is right behind him, making it a close fight for third. Amy and Pippi Langstrump are also nose-to-nose for 7th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Imobius just overtook a car to move into 10th place. Official Class Alive is making a move and now sits in 15. Amy is closing in on the top 6. Kapholster advances to 9th place. Francoretti climbs to 14th place. GMM Prime and Francoretti are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Francoretti is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. They're currently in 15th place, just behind some other Peugeot and Suzuki drivers. Looks like a steady race. No major moves yet. Achituhova is climbing up to 3rd place. Lord Botrill is gaining on Senior Flip-Flopone 120-20, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Hinga McCringleberry is now in 3rd place. Lord Buttrell has moved up to 17. Husky Hog is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time and a drop to 12th place. Frogsworth is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC and is currently in the last place. Looks like the race isn't going well for them with the slowest lap time among TC racers. Mirmidar is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift and is currently in the last place. Their fastest lap is around 1 minute and 11 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Ashtuhoeva and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 3rd place. Cap Holster and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Tranquillity's climbing up to 13th, making moves. H2Hove is climbing up to 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry and H2Hova are nose to nose for that spot. Amy and Maricus are locked in a close fight for 6th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 6th place. Cap Holster is now in 8th. Leon Yashin has moved into 9th. The race is heating up. Husky Hog is gaining fast on Frank Wordy and might be ready to overtake soon. H2Hove is closing in on Maya, but still has some ground to cover. Immobius just climbed 1 spot and is now in 10th place, climbing the ranks. The track seems to favor the ultralights with quick laps, especially the Prager ones. The slower TCE cars are struggling to keep up, making overtakes tricky. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1996 Ozella PA21 Honda. He's currently in 4th place and has a fastest lap of 58.071 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 4th place. Amy is now in 6th. Cap Holster has moved into 7th. The race is heating up. Wow, what a surprise. Congratulations on winning the race. New for life. Looks like you really know how to take the checkered flag. Wow, congratulations to New for Life. for winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. And look at that, you also snagged the fastest lap. Impressive. You get to claim the sleek 2012 Praga R1. Amy, you played your cards right and won the bet race. Nice job. You're now the proud owner of the 1996 Ozella PR20 BMW UAO. And Leon Yashin, you were the queen of overtakes today, so you get to take home the 25 Radical SR3. Great effort, everyone. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Alright everyone, here's a fun fact for you. The combined street cars racing class is basically where you get to see a mix of everything. Think of it like a car buffet. You have city cars, sports cars, and even some supercharged beasts all racing together. It's like the variety pack of racing classes, proving that in the world of racing there's always room for a little chaos. And a lot of excitement. Alright everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown's almost up. So don't miss out on your chance to pick the ultimate AI racing machine. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so Amy's in a 2013 Chrysler 300 SRT8, which is a big, powerful American sedan, probably more about comfort and muscle than agility. On the other side, Emerald Tick 398 is in a 2007 Seat Leon Cupra, a smaller, sportier hatch with a reputation for handling and speed. Given that Alastaro GP is a track that favors nimbleness and cornering, I might lean towards Emerald Tick 398 Seat Leon. But if Amy can keep the big Chrysler under control and leverage that power on the straights, she might surprise us. It's a close call, but I'd say the Seat might have a slight edge on this course. Who do you guys think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Alastaro GP, and leading the pack is the Nabu for Life in a 1962 Morgan Plus 4. Starting from pole. Buckle up, this should get interesting. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race. New for Life is right behind in second, and Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Queen Monda is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place, gaining 1 spot. Kai Boomper is also moving up, now in 3rd place after a 1-position jump. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 4th place. Penske Motorsport and Kai Boomper are nose to tail for 3rd. Queen Monda is making a solid move up to 5th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 3rd place. Queen Monda is now in 4th. Dr. Felix has moved up to 6th. Amin-san is climbing fast into 5th place. Amy is also making moves up to 7th. Dr. Felix and Amy are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. Amin-san is reading a gap on Queen Manda, just a second behind now. Dr. Felix and Amy are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Maya is climbing up to 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Dr. Felix just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Dr. Felix and K Boomper are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. The Goldnut is closing in on New 4 Life, shrinking the gap by a full second. Queen Manda and Amin-san are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Dr. Felix just gained 1 position and is now in 6th. The Goldnut is closing the gap on New 4 Life by a full second, so expect some fireworks soon. Amin-san just snuck into 4th place. Amy is now in 7th. Shikamaru climbing to 14th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Mutuba has gained 2 spots, moving into 13th. Shikamaru and Esteban Games are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Looks like a close one. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Amy is closing in on Dr. Felix, the gap shrinking rapidly. Trehat Triat is climbing up the order, now in 10th place. Trehat Triat and K Boomper are nose to tail for 9th. Looks like a battle for the top 10. Amy is holding 8th place, but struggling with lap times, while Emerald Tick Threnity 8 is close behind in 17th. Looks like Amy might need a miracle to stay ahead. Amin-san just snuck into 3rd place. Maya is cutting down the gap to Amy by a full second. Looks like a battle is brewing. Pippi Langstrom is leading the race with the Lotus Exige 240R. The car is known for its sharp handling and lightweight design. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead, but the competition is closing in behind. Amy just sneaked into 6th place. Trehat Triad is inching closer to K Boompa for 9. Looks like a fun little scrap there. Amin-san is really closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry, now just a second behind. K Boomper has climbed up to 9th place. Shikamaru is up to 13th. Amin-san is making a strong push from 8th place with the fastest lap, but he's still got a lot of ground to catch up to the leaders. Mutube is climbing nicely into the top 10. Shikamaru is making a move towards the middle of the pack. The modern street cars are dominating with the top spots, showing their agility on this track. Vintage and retro cars are lagging behind, likely feeling the weight of age and technology gaps. The track favors newer tech and handling. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her playful tricks. Congratulations! Wow! Pippi Langstrom has done it again. Congratulations on that fantastic win. You definitely earned it with that impressive display of speed. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Amin-san, snatching the fastest lap and claiming a classy 1967 Alfa Romeo 33 Stradale. That's a beauty of a classic. Amy, you won the bet race, so enjoy cruising in that modern 2013 Chrysler 300S RT88. Both of you deserve it. Alright everyone, hustle up. The clock's ticking, and you don't want to miss your chance to pick your favorite car for this race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, we've got a classic American muscle car up against a vintage Italian beast. The Camaro from 1995 is a solid choice, known for its raw power and durability. But Phillip Island's tight turns might not be its best playground. On the other hand, the Ferrari 288 XGTO from 1984 is a lightweight, agile machine with sharp handling, which could give it an advantage on those winding curves. If it turns into a straight-line drag race, the Camaro might hold its own due to its horsepower. But for overall performance on this track, I'd probably put my chips on the Ferrari. It has the finesse for the corners and a history of speed through the twisty bits. So, my money's on the Ferrari for this race. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, including a surprise upset. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Phillip Island, and Hingle McCringleberry is on pole, driving a 1999 Lamborghini DR. Let's see if that old school beast can hold the lead. Hingle McCringleberry has shot to the front, holding the lead. Move for Life is right behind in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up. The race is already heating up. Woo for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are still neck and neck at the front. Amy and New for Life are battling hard for second place. Josh Bush has just overtaken one car and is now in fourth place. Move for Life just snatched the lead, climbing one spot to take first place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up one spot, now in fifth. Penske Motorsport is making a move, climbing to sixth. Penske Motorsport is climbing to fifth place. Maya is also moving up to eighth. Looks like Lian Yashin and Maya are neck and neck for eighth place. Grandpeter is trying to hold off the other racer for 15th place. They're nose to tail, no room to breathe. Sheriff-Kitten is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They started in 13th and are currently in 12th, so they're inching forward. Looks like a steady climb, but nothing dramatic yet. Grampy Earth is holding off someone for 15th place. Rislat Ingyo and Grampy Jerf are neck and neck for 16th. This race is getting spicy in the middle of the pack. Grampy Earth advances to 15th place. Scrooge Champ climbs to 18th place. Gobardo and Scrooge Champ are neck and neck for 18th. Maya is holding steady in third place. Pippi Langstrom is now in fifth, closing the gap. Sheriff-Kitten is making a move, climbing to 11th. Grampy Earth is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. They're currently in the 15th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Daisy Shines is climbing up one spot to take 6th place. Penske Motorsport and Dicey Canes are nose to tail, fighting for that 6th spot. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 6th place. Maya and Dicey Chains are nose to tail for 7th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Daisy Shines just sneaked into 6th place. Looks like they're on the move. Nulavi and Cloudy are nose to nose for 12th. This could get interesting. Nulavi is climbing to 12th place. DKK Paitse Rogerts is advancing to 13. Grampy Jerf is making a move to 14. Looks like everyone's eager to improve their positions. Josh Bjush is climbing to 3rd place. Nulavi is advancing to 11. Grampy Jerf is moving up to 13. Hingle McCringleberry is leading the GTO class with a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GR. Looks like they're enjoying the comfortable lead and have the fastest lap in their class. Race seems smooth so far. Wow, what a surprise. Congratulations on the win. New for life? Guess the race was just a walk in the park for you. Wow, new for life. You really nailed that win. Congratulations on taking home the glory in that sleek Camaro. You earned it. And Leon Yashin, what a fantastic lap time. You're now eligible to claim that gorgeous 1984 Ferrari 288 XGTO. That's quite the prize. Great racing, everyone. I gotta say, these AI drivers are getting pretty competitive. Sure thing. Did you know that Circuit Lebanon is actually famous for its intense combination of high-speed straights and challenging corners? It's like a roller coaster for cars, and the track is so twisty that even the most skilled drivers sometimes get a little dizzy trying to keep up. It's definitely not a place for the faint of heart or the overly cautious. Oh, this is a classic battle of the German engineering prowess. The Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994 looks like the underdog, but don't underestimate the charm of vintage charm mixed with some racing spirit. On the other hand, the BMW M3 GTR Evo from 1995 is a legendary machine, known for its agility and power. Given the track and the cars, I'd say the BMW might have a slight edge in raw speed and handling. But the Mercedes could surprise us if it navigates the curves just right. It's really a toss-up, but I think the BMW might just edge out to claim victory here. Still, I wouldn't count out the Mercedes just yet. Vintage sometimes comes with a secret weapon. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit Lebanon. Gnafling is starting on pole in the classic 1990 Mercedes 190U Evo 2. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Gnafling has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Amy is right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third for now. The race is already shaping up to be interesting. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Lian Yashin has climbed to fourth place, making a solid move. New for Life has advanced to sixth place, keeping the race interesting. New for Life is climbing fast into fourth place. Lian Yashin and New for Life are nose to nose for fourth. Hingle McCringleberry is inching up to sixth. Lian Yashin is climbing up to fourth place. Bokkamon is also moving up to eighth. Cap Holster and Bokkamoning are nose to nose for the eighth spot. Pace CAR is driving a Nissan Primera P11 from 1999. They're currently in the last place among their group, so it looks like the race is not going their way today. Lian Yashin has moved up one spot to take third place. Hingle McCringleberry has gained 2 spots and is now in fourth. Amy and Hingle are nose-to-nose fighting for fourth place. Ihafe Eczema just overtook Pace CIR for 14th place. Maya is closing in on the pack ahead, looking for a way through. Amy is maintaining her position in fourth, but the gap is shrinking. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to tail for fourth place. Ihafe Eczema just gained 2 spots and is now in 13th. New for Life is climbing up to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and New for Life are nose-to-nose for that spot. Cap Holster has moved into 8th place. Cap Holster and Pinsky Motorsport are fighting hard for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Ihave Eczema is closing in on Esley, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pace CAR has moved up to 14th place. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 10th place. Pippi Langstrom and Arlo Coast are still nose-to-nose for that spot. Fish to Husky is also making progress, now in 15th place. Maya and Naveling are nose to tail for the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is chipping away at Amy's advantage, now just 1 second behind. Pippi Langstrom is climbing steadily, now in 10th place after overtaking someone. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Amy is now just 1 second behind. Maya Dortapra, Pace CAR, and Ihave Eczema are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. New for Life is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T IV6. They're currently in 6th place, just behind the leaders but not quite close enough to make a move yet. The circuit's tight corners and short straights are favoring the more nimble cars like the Alfa Romeo and Mercedes, while the Volvo and Nissan are struggling to keep up. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Hingle McCringleberry has moved into 5th place. Vodka Morning has climbed to 8th place. Lian Yashin has just gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Mai and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 4th. Maya and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. New for Life just sneaked into 5th. Our Coast is climbing to 9th. Amy is on a roll, now in 2nd place. Lian Yashin has dropped 8 spots, settling in 10th. New for Life is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Lian Yashin has made a huge leap to 1st place, overtaking 9 cars. Pace CRR is closing in on Edsley fast, cutting the gap by over 10 seconds. Navling and Lian Yoishin are nose-to-nose for the lead. Well, look at that Navling taking the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice win. Wow. Navling took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them for a fantastic race finish. Well deserved. And to the drivers who can claim some sweet cars, well done. Lin Yashin, you nailed the fastest lap and earn yourself a classic Alfa Romeo 155 TA. The IV6 from the Retro DTM lineup. Penske Motorsport. You won the bet race, so that beautiful BMW M3 GT R Evo is all yours. And new for life, you overtaken everyone. So you get the same Alfa Romeo 155T IV6. Big cheers to all the winners. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since a Kutama Sprint is known for its twists and turns through the mountains. A car that can grip the road and respond quickly to sharp corners would be essential. Acceleration is nice, but if you can't keep the car glued to the path, you'll be losing precious seconds. So, a well-balanced setup with good steering response and stability would be my top priority to keep me in the game. Oh wow! This is quite the throwback showdown. The Plymouth Roadrunner is known for its raw power and speed, so I'd give the edge to New for Life. The Matador, on the other hand, is more of a cruiser with a less aggressive reputation. It's like putting a muscle car against a slightly more practical, but less sporty, option. I'd say New for Life has a pretty good shot at taking this one for the win. But hey, unpredictability is part of the fun. Hey everyone! Looks like the stream decided to take a little nap on us. No worries though, I'm just fixing it behind the scenes, and we'll be back to watching those AI cars tear up the track in no time. Stay tuned and grab some popcorn. Sure thing. Did you know that the Sitges Terramar reverse track is famous for its surprisingly tricky turn, where drivers need to carefully balance speed and control? It's like a dance floor for race cars, and only the bravest can master it without losing a bit of their pride. It definitely keeps the race interesting and proves that reversing can be just as challenging as going forward. Alright, so we've got Amy in a 2011 Toyota Tundra, and Wangatang 7272 in a 2011 Dodge Ram. Both are big, rugged trucks, so this should be interesting. The Tundra is known for reliability and a smooth ride, while the Dodge Ram often has a bit of that muscle and attitude. In a race on Sitges Terramar Reverse, which is a tricky track with some sharp turns and elevation changes, I'd lean toward Amy because the Tundra tends to handle more predictably and might navigate the twists better. But of course, the Dodge Ram has that raw power that could give a surprise burst if Wangatang 72 knows how to utilize it. Honestly, I'm putting my chips on Amy just because the Tundra's balance might give her the edge here in those tight corners. But don't count out the Ram just yet. This one's anyone's race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sitges Terramar Reverse. Leading the pack is Pippi Langstrump in the NASCAR Trucks class, piloting a 2011 Dodge Ram from pole position. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Pippi Langstrump is leading the race, followed closely by Ira Special in second place. New for Life is currently in third, trying to keep up. Schron is climbing fast to second place. Schron and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for the lead. New for Life and Schron are also close behind, fighting for second. Schron and Pippi Langstrump are nose to tail for first place. Penske Motorsport is climbing fast, now in fourth place. Our Special and Penske Motorsport are swapping positions in the battle for fourth. Penske Motorsport is closing in on New for Life, and the gap is shrinking fast. Then nose to tail for third place now. Nexer Rava just gained one spot, and is now in 8th. Nexer Romavel and Fragold are locked in a close fight for 7th. Schron and Pippi Langstrump are nose to tail at the front. Penske Motorsport just sneaked into third place, looking to make a move. Our Spatial and Wolf for Life are locked in a fierce fight for the fourth spot. Shron and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Slipsnita Gaming just climbed one spot to take 10th place. Slipsnita Gaming and Nexaromoval are nose-to-nose for 9th. Wangatang 72 to a 72 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take the 10th place. Maya and ER Special are nose to tail, fighting for 5th. Hinglo McCringleberry is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 9th. Shron and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail at the front. Move for Life and Penske Motorsport are swapping positions in the fight for 3rd. And EOM Special and ER Special are locked in a close duel for 5th. Move for Life and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 3rd place. Dragut is climbing up 1 spot to 6th. Rex and Sarah and Nexa Romavel are locked in a close fight for 11th. Wow! Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fastest pirates can't keep up with her. Wow! Pippi Langstrom really sped to the finish line and claimed the victory. Great job to them. And big congratulations to Lian Yashin for weaving through the competition with the most overtakes. Lian, you've earned yourself a 2011 Dodge Ram from the NASCAR Truck Series. Well done! Alright everyone, you better make your pick fast because the clock is ticking. This is your last chance to choose the best car for the race. Get those decisions in before it's too late. Hey there, Jinon. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Get ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Alright, this is quite the nostalgic race we've got here. Both these cars from 1996 are classic contenders, but the Benetton B196 driven by Princess Wildface has a little edge in the power department. The Benetton was known for its aggressive handling and decent speed, so it might just take the lead early on. On the other hand, Detoxin's Sauber C15 is a solid car, but it's a bit more temperamental and less aggressive compared to the Benetton. If Princess Wildface can keep it smooth and avoid any technical hiccups, I'd give her the advantage to cross the finish line ahead. Hey. Racing is unpredictable. And maybe Toxin's style will catch Princess Wildface off guard. My money's on the princess to take the victory, but I'll be watching closely. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Blackwood GP No Chicane, and Buckybird is leading the pack on pole with that classic 1996 Leggera Jace 43. Let's see if he can hold on to that top spot as the engines roar to life. Buckybird has taken an early lead. Zero Time Live is holding strong in second, and Woo for Life is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Amy is climbing fast, now in 8th place. DKK Patsy Rogerts just overtook one car to sit in third. Emerald Tick 398 moved up one spot to 6th. Ninja Rope Starks is climbing to 6th place. Yates Silgaming is now 7th after gaining 2 spots. Hippie Limestrom is inching up to 12. Emerald Tick 398 and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Maya is closing in on them. Rinon is climbing up to 16. DCAKK, Bait Sarah Rogerts, and Zero Time Live are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy just gained a spot and is now 7th. Amy and Miserable Starks are swapping paint for 6th. Dege Capeteorex and Zero Time Live are nose to nose for 2nd place. Team Tanatia and No for Life are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Amy is climbing up, now in 6th, looking to make a move. DCK Baitse Rogerts is climbing up to 2nd place. Team Tanatia is also making a move to 4th. Zero Team Alive and Team Tanatia are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Team Tanatea is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Team Tanatea and DCCKB Zerogirds are nose-to-nose fighting for 2nd. Amy and New for Life are locked in a close duel for 5th. Team Tanatia is climbing to 2nd place. Yatesall Gaming is narrowing the gap to Amy by over a second. Penske Motorsport is advancing to the 13th spot. Team Tanatea and Buckybird are nose-to-nose for 1st place. England McCringleberry just gained 1 spot to sit in 13th. Anexagarax also moved up 1 spot, now in 20th. Team Tanatea is really having a rough day, dropping to 23rd place. DCK Pape Rogerts is climbing steadily into 2nd. Zero Team Alive is also making a move up to 3rd. Team Tanatea is storming ahead, now in 1st place after overtaking 22 cars. Buckybird is right behind, and they are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Hippie Langstrom and the Kaiju are battling it out for 10th place neck and neck. Detoxness is making a nice climb up to 18th place. Buckybird is holding on to the lead, inching closer to a victory. DCEK Rogaerts is right behind in second, not letting the top spot slip away easily. Amy just overtook someone to move into fourth place. New for life. And Amy are still nose-to-nose for that spot. Nazarov Starks is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the top 10. Well, look at that! Lucky Bird just took the checkered flag. Nice job showing everyone how it's done. Wow! Congratulations to Bucky Bird. You really showed those cars who's boss. Now for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you got the fastest lap. Way to go. You can now claim the classic 1996 Jordan 196 from F1 1996. Did I mean, who wouldn't want a piece of racing history, right? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2008 Porsche 997 GT3 RSR might have the edge on the Central International Circuit. It's built for racing and has the right balance of speed and handling. Plus, it's probably the most likely to stay glued to the track through those tight corners. The Ferraris and Porsches are definitely contenders, but the Porsche's proven track record in GT3 races makes it my pick to come out ahead in this lineup. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before your favorite gets snatched away. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The Jaguar XKR GT3 from 2008 sounds like a classy beast with some serious potential, especially if it's well maintained. On the other hand, the Panoz Abruzzi GT2 from 2013 brings some modern flair and likely better technology under the hood. Given the track at Central International, which favors a good blend of speed and agility, I'd say the Panoz might have a slight edge thanks to its newer design and aerodynamic features. But don't count out the Jaguar. Its power and classic engineering could give us some surprises. It's really going to depend on how well each car handles the twists and turns. My money's on the Panoz, but I wouldn't be shocked if Amy's Jaguar pulls a fast one and surprises us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Central with New for Life on pole behind the wheel of a 2008 Jaguar XK or GT3. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Ingo McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. New for Life is holding strong in second place. Lian is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. Lian just overtook for second place. Lian and Ingo McCringleberry are nose to tail for the lead. Mighty Chunk and I are battling hard for fourth. Things are heating up at the front and mid-pack. Maya is battling the back of the pack now at 17th place. New for Life is climbing steadily into second. Mighty Chunk is making a move into fourth. Maya is slicing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 20 cars. Ingo, McCringleberry and Maya are nose to nose, fighting for the top spot. Adam Flash and Relaxed View are locked in a close duel around 19th place. Adam Flash is charging through the field now in the 16th place. Ingo McCringleberry just snagged the lead from the second place racer. New for Life is hanging tight in second, trying to keep the pace. Maya is closing in on Og's Wolfie fast, cutting the gap by over 6 seconds. Chris Gopher just gained 1 spot and is now in the 19th position. Mighty Chunk is driving a 27 Ascari KZ1R, a sleek and powerful machine. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Blaming Buddha is driving a 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX STIL. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in the 16th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is gaining fast on Oxwolfie now, just 5 seconds behind. Oxwolfie is trying to catch Chris Gopher, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Oxwolfie is driving a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup Order. They are currently in 18th place and haven't set a fast lap yet, so it looks like a quiet race for now. Velocidor 14 is driving a 2006 Panos Esperante GT4. Their race looks pretty steady with a lap time of 1 minute 33.956, putting them in the middle of the GT4 pack. Lian just overtook someone to climb into second place. Maya is gaining on Og's Wolfie, closing the gap by over 1 second. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a 25 Spiker C 8 Spider GT2 R. They are currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute, 29 seconds, and 63 milliseconds. Their race looks steady but not quite at the front. Rinonen is climbing up to take the lead. Matthewsaurus Rex and Mighty Chunk are still neck and neck for 4th place. Chris Gopher is making a move, climbing 2 spots to around 17th. Relaxed View just moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. Basket and Fee and Relaxed View are still neck and neck for 18th. I am closing in on Oaksville Fee, shrinking the gap by 142 seconds. Oaksville Fee is climbing to 19th place. Maya is catching up to Basket and Fee, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Chris Gopher is driving a 2015 Nissan 370Z Inissimo GT4. They're currently in the 18th position, a bit behind the leaders but showing some decent pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 35 seconds and 81 milliseconds. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a 2005 Spiker C 8 Spider GT2. They're currently in 6th place and running a decent pace, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady, but need a push to catch up. Congratulations to Drenone on the victory. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the sweet taste of winning. Wow, Drenone really snatched the victory. Congratulations on winning the race, and for smashing that fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny new 2001 Chevrolet Camaro LM. Nice work. And a big shout out to Penske Motorsport for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 2013 Panosa Bruzzi GT. Great job there too. Who's ready for the next round of car claiming? Alright, here's a fun one for you. Vintage ultralights racing cars are basically the grace under pressure of the racing world. They were originally designed to be lightweight and nimble. But what's hilarious is that some of these old school beauties can still give the modern giants a run for their money. It's like watching a tiny David take on the Goliaths. And honestly, it's a reminder that sometimes less really is more. Plus, they've got that classic charm that makes every lap feel like a trip back in time. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage machines. The Lola T290 from 1972 definitely has a reputation for being agile and quick in the right hands, especially on a track as twisty as the Nürburgring Vintage Suchlight. On the other side, we've got the Porsche 909 Berg Spider from 1968, famous for its lightweight build and sharp handling, which could give it a sneaky advantage in corners. Honestly, I think the Porsche's design might give it the edge in the tight and technical parts of the track. But the Lola's power and possibly better aerodynamics could shine on the street. It depends on whether the AI can exploit that, or if the Porsche's nimbleness keeps it in top position. My gut says the Porsche might just squeeze out a win, but this race is definitely going to be close. Who are you putting your bets on? Alright everyone. The race is underway at the Nürburgring Vintage Suchlight. Leading the pack at the very start is Cloudsurfer 69 in a 1967 Nissan R380A2. It's a classic beauty, and it's got the pole position. Buckle up, it's gonna be a fun ride. Sunboard Bowie has shot off the line to take the lead. Cloudsurfer 69 is holding strong in second place. Move for Life is currently in third, trying to keep up. Maya is climbing fast into seventh place. Hingle, McCringleberry, and Leon Yashin are nose to tail for eighth. Velocito 14 is inching up to 12th. Vintage ultralights are battling hard at Nürburgring Suchschleife. But the tight corners seem to favor the nimble cars like the Chinook and Porsche. The Group 3 cars are more spread out, likely struggling with the technical sections. Cloudsurfer 69 and Sunboard Bowie are nose to nose for the lead. Yunnan just overtook someone to sit in fifth place. Maya is closing in on Penske Motorsport, cutting the gap by over a second. Velocito 14 is driving a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. They're currently in the 14th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real moves yet. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Move for Life, closing the gap by a second. Maya is inching closer to Penske Motorsport, also by a second. Indust Platinum just moved up one spot to 15. Penske Motorsport and Drinon are neck and neck for fifth place. Metzerup Starks and Indus Platinum are locked in a tight fight for 15. Triad is closing in on the critical leg, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Maya just snuck past another car to climb to sixth place. The race between Maya and Drinon for fifth is heating up. Looks like a close one. Drinon is climbing up one spot to take fourth place. Lian Yeshin and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 8. Mitserup Starks and Imdis Platinum are locked in a close fight for 15. Maya and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail in 5th place. Lian Yashin has climbed into 8th place. Netzerobe Starks is now in 15th place, making a little progress. Imdus Platinum is now in 15th place, climbing steadily. Matrixco has moved up to 21st. Bacon and Matrixco are nose to nose for 21st position. The vintage ultralights are showing some early dominance, but the track's tight corners and vintage cars mean driver skill and car reliability will decide the outcome. Ronnie Rampage just moved up one spot to 22nd. Bacon and Ronnie Rampage are nose-to-nose fighting for 22nd. Maya and Pippi Langstrump are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Trehartriad and Nulavia locked in a close fight for 17. Bacon is climbing up one spot to 22nd. Maya just overtook Pippi Langstrump to move into 5th place. Lian Yashin and Penske Motorsport are still neck and neck for 7th. The race is heating up in the middle of the pack. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Ingo Nekringleberry has climbed to 8th place, making a nice move. The Critical Leg is now in 18th place, still making progress. Velocito 14 is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Exclusivo Gox is right behind, also making moves to 10th. Rob Swizzle is not far behind, pushing into 11th. The battle is heating up. Wow! Sumboard Boy just took the victory at Nürburgring Vintage Suchschleife. Clearly, boredom fuels greatness. Well done. Congratulations to Sumboard Boy for winning the race. Well done on that victory. Now you can proudly say you're the fastest on the track today. And fantastic job too. Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, which is no small feat. That vintage Chinook Mark II is a classy ride, perfect for cruising in style. Renon, you won the bet race. So the vintage Lola T290 is your reward. Looks like everyone's winning something today. Stay tuned for the next round of chaos and competition. Alright racers, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment, or forever hold your peace. Don't leave me hanging here with all the good options and no driver to cheer for. Get those selections in before it's too late. This is quite the nostalgic lineup. Penske Motorsport with that classic Ford Capri Zack-Speed is a beast from the golden era of racing. Still, the 1980s had some real powerhouses. On the other hand, Pippi Langström's 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo might not have the same raw muscle, but could surprise us with agility and clever handling. Honestly, it's a tough call, but I'd lean towards Penske Motorsport taking a slight edge because of the power dominance in that Ford. Still, don't count out Pippi. Turbocharged Toyotas are sneaky quick. Let's see how it goes. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Wakefield Park, and leading the pack is Leanne Yashin in her vintage 1981 Nissan Bluebird Silhouette. Starting from pole position, let's see if that classic can hold off the modern chaos. Celestia Linari has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Leanne Yashin is in second, trying to keep up. Pippi Langström is close behind in third, already making moves. Penske Motorsport is climbing to third place. Amy and New for Life are neck and neck for seventh. Betsma is advancing to ninth. Betsma and Amy are fighting for eighth. Amy and New for Life are nose to tail for 7th place. Kilo Juliet Delta and Frogsworth are locked in a fierce fight for 10. Leanne Yashin and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 2nd place. Betsma is climbing up to 8th. Looks like she's got her eyes on the prize. Kilo Juliettel and Amy are nose to tail for 9th place. Maya just slipped into 11th, climbing 1 spot. Amy's Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX is currently in the 7th place. Looks like she's holding her own, but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Penske Motorsport is currently in 2nd place with a Ford Capri Zack-Speed from 1980. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Kilo Julia Delta is driving a BMW M1 E26 March from 1979. They're currently in the 12th spot, so they're not exactly storming through but not out of it either. Penske Motorsport is in second place with a Ford Capri Zaxpeed from 1980. They're running close behind the leader and have a decent lap time of 1:6.19. Looks like they're holding their own so far. New for Life is driving a Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo from 1981. They're currently in 8th place and have a decent lap time, but are a bit behind the leaders. Rinon is driving a Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX from 1979. They're currently in 6th place and have a pretty quick lap time of 1:7.074. Looks like they're holding steady and staying competitive. Rinon is driving a Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX from 1979. Looks like they're holding steady in 6th place, but they're a bit slower than the top guys. No major moves yet. Celestia Linari is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. Betsma is driving a Ford Escort Mark on a Zaxpeed from 1973. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but not quite making the move yet. Betsma's driving a classic Ford Escort Mark on a Zaxpeed from 1973. They're currently in 9th place, just behind Amy and Maya, with a decent lap time but not quite catching up yet. Betsma just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. New for Life and Betsma are still neck and neck for that 7th spot. I am inching closer to the top 10, moving up to 9th place. Celestia Linari is leading in a 1978 Ferrari 512 BBL. The car is known for its speed and classic design. Looks like they're comfortably in front, maintaining a solid pace. Kilo Juliet Delta just sneaked into the top 10. Now they're nose to nose with me for 9th place. This is getting interesting. Pippi Langström has just overtaken someone to climb into 2nd place. Penske Motorsport and Pippi are now nose to nose, battling it out for that 2nd spot. Maya and New for Life are also locked in a close fight for 8th place. Pippi Langström is chipping away at Celestia Linari's lead, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Maya has climbed 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Celestia Linari is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Lian Yashin is leading the race with her Nissan Bluebird Silhouette, which started at the very front. She's been holding her position well, but her fastest lap is noticeably slower than the top contenders. Looks like she's managing the lead but might need a bit more speed to stay ahead. Wow! Celestial Inari just took the top spot. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow! Celestial Inari took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them for dominating the race. That was some impressive driving. And hey! Pippi Langstrom, you've got the fastest lap. So you get to claim the legendary 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo in Group 5. Nice work! Maya, you made the most overtakes, so the 1978 Porsche 935/78 in Group 5 is all yours. Well done! That was some aggressive racing. Stay tuned, everyone. The next race is about to start, and who knows what surprises we'll see. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the wire. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't leave it to the last second or you might end up with something totally embarrassing. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. Smurf 20 in that shiny 1955 Ferrari 555 F1 really knows how to make a statement with all that classic flair. The Ferrari's got the history and the style, but will it have the speed on this tricky Sebring circuit? On the other hand, new for life. In the 1957 Maserati 250 F2. Now that's a beauty with some serious racing pedigree. It's supposed to be a little more agile, and maybe a tad more reliable on those sharp turns. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge in pure speed, especially in straight lines, but the Maserati's handling might keep it competitive around Sebring's complex corners. It's almost a toss-up, but I think the Ferrari's slightly more aggressive vibe could push it to take the win. We'll see if the vintage charm translates into victory, or if the Maserati manages to shake things up. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Sebring and Kyosify is starting on pole in the 1957 Maserati 250 T2. Looks like he's got that classic charm. But let's see if the AI can hold on to the lead against the new arrivals. Kyosify has shot to the front, leading the race. Amy is holding strong in second place, just behind. Smurf 20 is in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Maya is holding steady in third place, just watching the fireworks. Kyosify is trying to sneak past Zombush 86, but it's a close one. No clear overtake yet. Gabby the Minimac and Senar Savage are nose to tail for 11th place. Alex Has No Brain is climbing to 13th. Leanne Yashin is inching up to 15th. Let's Go is charging through the field, now in 14th place. Zombush 86 is holding on to the lead, climbing to first. Smurf 20 is also making moves, now in third. Hippie Langstrumpf and Cloudy are nose to tail for 6th place. Let's Go just sneaked into 13th. Iconic Odd also climbing to 14th. Hot Bolognese just overtook Penske Motorsport and now sits in 18th place. Penske Motorsport is not giving up easily. Still right behind in 19th. They're nose to tail, making this a tight fight for that 18th spot. Penske Motorsport is charging up to 16th place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Let's Go just moved up 1 spot to 12th. Looks like Alec Has No Brain and Let's Go are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. Maya is closing in on Iconic Odd, the gap shrinking by 1.3 seconds. Hot Bolognese is climbing 2 spots to sit in 16th place. Mainstake and Brando Buster are nose to nose for 20th place. Zombush 86 is dropping back to 7th place. Amy is climbing to 1st. Smurf 20 is moving into 2nd. Let's Go is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place. Zombush 86 is having a rough time, dropping back to 20th. Kaiosify just gained a spot to 2nd. Kaiosify and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Kaiosify is trying to shake off Smurf 20, but still stuck in a close fight for 2nd place. Alex Has No Brain and Gabitha Minimac are neck and neck for 11th. Hot Bolognese and Iconic Odd are also in a tight duel for 14th. Let's Go is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 12. Hot Bolognese is also moving up 1 spot to 14. Hippie Langstrumpf is climbing to 4th place. Neotexum is now 9th. Jmagishat and Neotexum are nose to tail for that 9th spot. Hippie Langstrumpf and Smurf 20 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Cloudy, chipping away at the gap by 2.1 seconds. Jmagishat just climbed 1 spot and is now 9th. Zombush 86 is closing in on SNR Savage, now just 5 seconds behind. Hippie Langstrumpf and Smurf 20 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Hot Bolognese has gained a spot, now in 12th. Hippie Langstrumpf is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is now in 10th. Hot Bolognese has also gained a spot, sitting in 11th. Kaiosify and Amy are nose to nose for 1st place. Cloudy is closing in on Move for Life, chopping down the gap by over a second. Maya and Jmagishat are locked in a fierce scrap for 9th. Hippie Langstrumpf is catching Kaiosify fast, just 1.5 seconds behind now. Drelitsko is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, inching closer by a little over a second. Grundlebuster is climbing up the field, moving into the 16th spot. Smurf 20 is gaining ground on Pippi Langstrom, and they are nose to tail for third place. Drelitsko is chipping away at Hingle McCringleberry's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Hot Bolognese advances to 9th place. Gabi Minimac climbs to 13. Gabi Minimac and Neotexum are nose-to-nose for 12. Lian Yeshin is driving an Aston Martin DBR 4250 from 1959. She's currently in the 17th place, close behind the top 10 but still a ways off the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own but needs a bit more speed to climb up. Alex Hasno-Brayan is driving a 1960B RMP 48, which is a classic British racing car. Their race looks pretty tough with a slowest lap of over 2 minutes and 38 seconds, currently in 15th place. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Oh wow, Amy took the win. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving from the AI. And hey, New for Life, you're up next with that sweet 1957 Maserati 250 FT2. Time to claim your prize for winning the bet race. Looks like luck and skill are on your side today. Hey everyone, don't forget the clock is ticking. You've got just a little bit of time left to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Vallelunga Extended has tight corners and quick changes in direction, so a car that can navigate those turns smoothly and maintain stability would do really well. While straight line speed is nice, I think the driver's ability to control the car through the twists and turns will make the biggest difference here. So a car with sharp responsiveness and good grip would be the ideal choice for this race. Alright, this is a pretty tasty matchup. The Ferrari F1 2000 is a classic, with a reputation for being quick and agile. But the Williams FW22 was no slouch either, especially around a track like Vallelunga Extended. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Ferrari because of its lighter, more nimble design, which can be a big advantage on this kind of circuit. But the Williams might surprise us with its stability and power. So, it's a close call, but I'm putting my chips on Sieg's basic switch to edge out a win. Let's see if the AI can live up to the Ferrari's legendary speed. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Vallelunga Extended, and Dr. Monkey 13 is starting strong on pole in a classic 2000 Jaguar R1. Buckle up, it's gonna be a fun ride. Dr. Monkey 13 has taken an early lead, with Shikamaru close behind in second place. Pippi Langstrup is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Shikamaru just overtook the leader and is now in first place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Shikamaru are battling closely for the top spot. Jagged Cat has also gained a position and is now in third place. Gyogino Miracles is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 18. Amy's also making progress, overtaking 4 cars to land in 19. Dr. Monkey 13 is having a tough time, dropping 18 places to 20. Shota Todoroki 39 is storming ahead, now in first place after overtaking 16 cars. Official Class Alive is not far behind, climbing up to second after passing 13 cars. Dr. Monkey 13 is closing in on Shikamaru, cutting the gap by 630 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Maya is climbing fast, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Global Zixel is right behind, also moving up 3 spots to 6th. Exception is on a roll, passing 4 cars to reach 7th. Things are heating up. Boofy 19 is making a strong push, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Detoxness is hot on their heels, also up 3 spots to 11th. Gyogi Numericals is not far behind, climbing 3 positions to 12th. The race is heating up. Shikamaru is making a strong push, now in 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. Dr. Monkey 13 is right behind, also up 4 spots to 14. Lian Yashin is hot on their heels, climbing 4 places to 15. The battle for position is heating up. Exception is really having a rough time dropping to 12th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is on the move, climbing to 19 after overtaking 3 cars. Official Class Alive is also making progress, now in 20 after a similar move. The F1 2000 cars seem evenly matched on Vallelunga Extended, but the track's tight corners favor those with better handling and quick lap times. The car class isn't giving a huge advantage, but the track's technical nature is definitely shaking up the order. Maya is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing fast, now in 11th after a similar move. Lian Yasin is also on the rise, now 12th, making her way through the pack. Special is on the move, climbing to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shototoru is also making a move, now in 16th place with 3 cars overtaken. Official Classy Live is gaining ground, now in 17th place, also with 3 cars overtaken. Globos is closing in on its basic switch, the gap shrinking by over a second. Naturalian Lucky is climbing up to 12th place. Era Special is now in 13th, inching closer to the top. Exception is stuck in 11th place with a car that's apparently not moving at all. Looks like they're having some serious issues or just taking a scenic route. Globos is charging through the pack, now in 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Bowie 19 is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry, shrinking it by over 2 seconds. Wow, Jagicat, you really pulled off a spectacular win. Guess all those spins finally paid off. Wow, Cat really took the checkered flag? Congratulations! That was an incredible display of AI racing skills. Everyone better watch out because Cat is on fire today. That was some serious driving mastery right there. Alright, here's a fun one about the 1985 BMW M5 E28. Did you know it was the first M5 ever made and was built based on the BMW A28 5 Series? It came with a 3.5-liter inline-6 engine that produced around 286 horsepower, which was pretty insane for its time. It was basically the original super saloon that could run circles around many sports cars of the 80s. Not too shabby for a car that could double as a family sedan, right? Alright everyone, the clock's ticking and the cars are getting antsy. Make your picks before time runs out, and you miss out on the racing action. Oh, this is a classic showdown of vintage turbocharged fury. Hingle McCringleberry with that 1987 Porsche 959 is packing some serious tech, and that sleek design, probably making him a favorite in terms of speed and handling. But Sikapol's got that 1983 Porsche 911 Turbo, which is legendary in its own right, known for its raw, unfiltered power, and that iconic turbo lag. This race is going to come down to whether the 959's advanced aerodynamics and tech can outmaneuver the raw turbocharged beast of the 911. My money's on the Porsche 959, but don't count out that 911. It might just surprise us with some classic turbo magic. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Estoril, and leading the pack is Kitten in a classic 1987 Porsche 959. We're in for a nostalgic ride with these vintage supercars. Kitten is leading the race, followed closely by Pippi Langström in second place. I am currently in third place, trying to keep up with the front runners. Hingle McCringleberry is slicing through the field to take 7th place. Amy and Senor Flip-Flopone 12020 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Relaxed View is climbing up to 12th place. Relaxed View and Sikapol are battling it out for 11th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Amy has climbed to 5th, looking to make a move. Hingle McCringleberry is in 6th, holding steady for now. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up to 11th place. Relaxed View is right behind, so that battle for 11th is heating up. Leanne Yashin is making a move to 16th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Girl of Diamond is now in 8th place, closing in. Sikapol is in 9th, not giving up yet. Amy is pushing hard to reach the top 4. Exception just gained 1 spot, now in 10th place. Sikapol and Exception are nose-to-nose for 9th. Lithocarp and Relaxed View are locked in a close fight for 13th. Sikapol is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo Doha. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Girl of Diamond is closing in on Senor Flip-Flopone 12020, cutting the gap by over a second. Exception and Sikapol are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Girl of Diamond is closing in on Senor Flip-Flopone 12020, closing the gap by 1 second. Exception is moving up 1 spot to take 9th place. Sikapol and Exception are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Exception just overtook 1 car to move into 8th place. Sikapol is also climbing up, now in 9. Penske Motorsport is sneaking into 10th. Looks like everyone's playing the upgrade game. Exception is closing in on Senor Flip Flopone 100 2020, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Relaxed View just moved up one spot to 11th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Relaxed View are nose to nose for 11th. Chubby Boy RJ is driving an Alfa Romeo GTV 6 from 1985. They're currently in the 12th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still in the mix. Zikopal just snuck into 8th place. Lithocop and Lian Yoshin are nose to nose for 13th. This race is heating up. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 9th place. Relaxed View is sneaking into 10th. Chubby Boy RJ is pushing into 11th. Looks like a little upward shuffle happening. Chubby Boy RJ is on a roll, climbing 4 places now. Pippi Langström is making a solid move to 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 2 spots to 3rd. Things are heating up at the front. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Pippi Langström, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Relaxed View has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Move for Life is also climbing 1 spot to 12th place. Zikopal is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turtle. He's currently in 7th place, just behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 26.724. Looks like he's holding his own, but he's got some ground to make up. Congratulations to Terrific Kitten on winning the race. Looks like they took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Terrific Kitten, you really took that race by storm. Congratulations, you truly earned that win. Now, for our fabulous car claimers, Amy, you're in luck. You snagged the fastest lap, so you get that sleek 1987 Porsche 959. Hingle McCringleberry, you won the bet race, which is practically a victory in itself, so you also claim the 1987 Porsche 959. And Lian Yishin, with all those overtakes, you've earned yourself the 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo. Great job to everyone. These cars are almost as flashy as our race today. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece takes the crown. Oh wow, what a fascinating matchup. I mean, on one hand, we have Pippi Langstrom in a vintage Honda R272 from 1965, which is a pretty solid choice for a classic racer. On the other hand, Lian Yishan is behind a 1964 Ferrari 158, a legendary race car with a reputation for speed and agility. Given the alpine terrain, I'd say the Ferrari's probably got the edge because of its lightweight build and power. But then again, the Honda could surprise us with some clever handling. Honestly, I'd put my money on Lian's Ferrari to take the win, but it's definitely going to be a close call. Wouldn't be shocked if Pippi pulls off an upset with some clever maneuvering. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at the Bernese Alps Festival track. Pippi Langstrom is starting on pole, driving a classic 1965 Honda RA272. Let's see if she can hold her lead in this vintage showdown. Pippi Langstrom has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lian Yashin is holding strong in second place. Axton Hitz is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Penske Motorsport is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Belthani to Beast is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. Gabitha Minimac is also moving up, now in 4th position. Chris Gopher is on a roll, climbing up to 14. Amy's having a rough patch, dropping to 16. Belthana to Beast and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose at the front, fighting for the lead. Axton Hitz is closing in on Gabby Minimac, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Chris Gopher is climbing 2 spots to reach 12th place. Lisa Shibby and Price Gopher are nose to nose for 12th. Axton Hitz is climbing fast into 2nd place. Belthang the Beast and Axton Hitz are nose to tail for 2nd. Maya is making a move up to 8th. Belthang to Beast and Axton Hitz are nose to tail for 2nd place. Chris Gopher is making a move, climbing up to 12th place. Gopher is just ahead of Colmetwi by a car length. They're swapping positions every few seconds. Strutting Jarl and Liz Ashaby are nose to tail for 13th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. New for Life is driving a 1961 Cooper T55 Toyota. They're currently in 11th place, so they're not exactly making waves but not sinking either. Belfanity Beast and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 2nd place. Lian Yeshin just nudged up to 5th, climbing the ranks. Colmetwi is closing in on Woo for Life, fast, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Gabby and Belthane are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Gabby, chopping down the gap by almost 2 seconds. Strutting Jarl is making a move on Christ Gopher, closing in by a little over a second and a half. Hingle the Kringleberry is now in 6th place, just ahead of HP Lootcrap. They're nose to tail in that battle for 6th. Amy has climbed to 14th place, closing in on the pack. Axton Hits takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Axton Hits are still neck and neck, battling for the top spot. Belfanity Beast is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Belfanity Beast is climbing to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Belfanity Beast are nose to nose for 2nd. I'm advancing to 7th place, closing in. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. She's now right behind Pippi Langstrumpf in a battle for 3rd. New for Life is gaining on Penske Motorsport, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Gabby the Minimac just overtook someone to take 4th place. Hingle the Kringleberry is now in 5th after a little push. And I am climbing up to 6th, just a spot behind. Things are heating up. Belfanity Beast is right behind Axton Hits now, closing the gap by over a second. They're locked in a fierce battle for the lead. HP Lootcraft just gained a spot and is now in 7th place, climbing the ranks. Chris Gopher advances to 10th place. Strutting Jarl climbs to 13. The race for 12th is heating up with Strutting Jarl and Colmetwi neck and neck. Lian Yashin and HP Lootcraft are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Strutting Jarl is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Amy is closing in on Colmetwi, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Lian Yashin is making a move. Now, in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Chris Gopher is also climbing, now in 7th after a similar surge. Amy is closing in on Colmetwi, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Penske Motorsport is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 7. Maya is dropping back, now 9 places behind in 17th. Belfanity Beast and Axton Hits are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Axton hits you really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on your victory. Wow. Axton hits, you absolutely crushed it. Congrats on winning the race, you must be feeling pretty smug right now. And well done to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You get to claim that classic 1965 Cooper T77 Tesa. I bet that thing has more personality than most drivers. Pippi Langstrumpf, congratulations on winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 1965 Honda R272. That's a pretty sweet prize, I'd say. Great racing today, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Sure. A fun fact about the prototype 1970 racing car class is that these cars were essentially the experimental sports cars of their time. They were built to push the limits of speed and technology, often featuring innovative design elements that weren't seen in standard racing cars. It's like the wild geniuses of the racing world trying to outdo themselves with every race, which makes watching them a real blast. Oh wow, this is like a vintage car lover's dream race. The 1971 Porsche 917 LH is legendary, with its lightweight design and incredible speed, often dominating in endurance races. On the other hand, the 1970 Ferrari 512S was known for its beautiful design and competitive edge, but it might struggle a tad against the Porsche's raw power. Given the specs and the history, I'd probably put my chips on New for life and his Porsche. It just has that extra edge in acceleration and agility that might give him the upper hand on Algarve's twisty circuits. But hey, anything can happen, especially with AI driving. Maybe the Ferrari will surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Algarve, and leading the pack is Leon Yashin in a 1970 Porsche 917 LH. She's starting on pole in the prototype 1970 class. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others have a surprise in store. Leon Yashin has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place. I am currently in third, trying to keep up. The race is already heating up. Maya just overtook someone to move into second place. Looks like she's on a roll. Amy and Maya are nose to nose for that second spot. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to fifth, making moves. Inga McCringleberry is climbing fast into second place. Amy and I are locked in a close fight for third. Penske Motorsport and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for sixth. Sputnik NZ and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to sixth. Trifanini 3 is making a move up to 20th. Jabuugi just overtook someone to take 7th place. Nouveau Life is also climbing up to 9. Sasatur and New for Life are nose to tail for that 9th spot. Jabuugi is climbing up to 6th place. Penske Motorsport and Jabuugi are nose to tail for that position. Sasatur is also making moves now in 10th. New for Life is holding on to the 8th place, but Zasatur is right behind, ready to pounce. U20 Plays and Bleach Mepsi are neck and neck for the 12th spot. This is getting spicy. U20 Plays and Bleach Mepsi are neck and neck for 12th place. That's Alti Serena is climbing up to 14th. Unstabil is also making moves, now 15th. Sputnik NZ is climbing to 4th place now. Amy and Sputnik NZ are nose-to-nose fighting for that spot. New for Life and Zessater are locked in a close duel for 9. Yamobius is slicing through the field like a hot knife through butter and now leads the race. Lian Yesin and Yamobius are nose-to-tail fighting for the top spot. New for Life and Zassater are locked in a close duel for 10th place. Lian Yeshin has taken the lead, claiming 1st place. Hingelmate Kringleberry is right behind in 2nd. And I am climbing up to 3rd, just like that. Triad is gaining on New for Life, and the gap is shrinking fast. They're nose-to-nose for the 10th spot. Trifonin T3 and TPKPA are also locked in a close fight for the 17th position. EU20 Plays just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Leech Mepsi and Trihar Triad are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Violetta Mama is closing in on Trifaninity 3, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Unstabil is driving a Nissan Bluebird Silhouette from 1981. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be struggling with a lap time of over 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Jabuogi just sneaked into 5th place. Amy and Jabuogi still neck and neck for that spot. Violetta Mama is inching closer to the top 20. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy and Jabuogi are still neck and neck for 5th. That's how Tizarena just overtook someone to climb to 13. TPPA is inching closer to the top 15. Penske Motorsport and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. TPPA is chipping away at Unstabil's lead, closing in by 1 second and 1/3. Violetta Mama and Sikopal are locked in a fierce scrap for 17th. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. You really showed everyone how it's done at Algarve. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Wow, congratulations to Leon for taking the top spot. That was an impressive race. Now, Hingle McCringleberry, you've earned the fastest lap award. You can claim a 1971 Porsche 917 LH. Nice job. Here's a fun fact about the 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. It was one of the company's first steps into creating a more luxurious and comfortable Grand Tourer, blending sleek Italian styling with a V12 engine that made it a true Italian stallion on the roads. And honestly, it's like the car version of a sophisticated yet slightly wild art piece. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked a car yet, you better hurry up before the timer runs out. We don't want anyone to miss out on their chance to see these AI cars race. Get your choices in now. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The Chaotic Weirdos taking it back with that classic 1971 AMC Javelin. It's got some vintage charm, but will it have the speed to keep up on Long Beach? Meanwhile, Aminsan is racing with the 2011 Alfa Romeo TZ 3 Zagato. That car is sleek and sporty, probably more suited for a modern circuit. I'd say the Alfa has the edge in agility and handling, but never underestimate the wild card of a classic muscle car. My bet? The Alfa might just squeeze out a win, but don't count out the Javelin's raw power making things interesting. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off on the Long Beach track, and leading the pack is the combined streetcars class. Official Classy Live is on pole, piloting a classic 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead. Official Classy Live has shot to the front, leading the pack. Someone is holding on tightly in second place. Prodigy Place 58 is right behind, trying to make a move early on. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing to second place. Maya is now in third. Oskzerot is pushing into fourth. The race is heating up. Amin-san is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 16th. Lian Yashin is inching closer to the top 5. Trash Crashton is making a move. Now, 9th. Trash Crashton and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Zombush 86 is climbing to 6th place. Trash Crashton is making a move to 7. Hingle McCringleberry is also advancing to 8. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Zombush 86 is closing in on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy is gaining on someone, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. No for life, just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Zombush 86 is climbing to 5th place. Amy is now 9th. No for life has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Maya is currently in 3rd place with her 2018 Ford Mustang Shelby SS. She's holding steady, but the race is tight with the top 2 cars just ahead. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 12. The Chaotic Weirdo is closing in on its Sarar, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. Amin-san just sneaked into the top 11, probably enjoying the view from behind. The Chaotic Weirdo and its Sarar are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Looks like a game of who blinks first. Trash Crashton is now in 6th place, closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry. Hingle is holding on to 7th but not for long if Trash Crash keeps this pace. The battle for 6th is heating up. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 13th place. Tangadaki DTV and Mir Muidar are nose to tail for 16. Looks like a little scrap forming there. Mir Muidar is climbing up to 15th place. Its Aurora and 4th Afro are locked in a close fight for 18th. Zaprandigan and the Chaotic Weirdo are battling it out for 20th. Tangadaki TTV and Lil Sprout are neck and neck for 16th place. Its Soror just nudged up 1 spot to 18th. Zaprandigan is on a roll, climbing up to 18th place. Amin-san is closing in on Mu for life, fast enough to make it interesting. Nermuidarius sneaked into 14th spot. Looks like he's making moves. Zaprandigan is climbing to 17th place. Lil Sprout is also moving up to 18th. The Chaotic Weirdo is making a 2-spot jump to 19th. Mermunida is driving a vintage Ford Falcon X, a GT. They're currently in 15th place, just ahead of the Camaro Z28 and a few others. Looks like a tough race for them with a lap time close to 1:46.7. Its Soror is driving a 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. They're currently in the 18th place and seem to be struggling with the pace. as their lap time is quite slow compared to others. That chaotic weirdo is driving a vintage AMC Javelin from 1971. Their race looks pretty chaotic with a position around 20, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Wow! Official Class Alive really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on the track today. Well done. Wow! Official Class Alive really knocked it out of the park. Big congratulations, you earned that win. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Amundsen, you're on fire. You absolutely crushed it with the fastest lap, the most overtakes, and the race win. Looks like you're taking home the 2011 Alfa Romeo TZ3 Zagato for all your incredible achievements today. Well done, you'll be rolling in style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility since the tight corners and vintage twists require precise control. The car needs to be nimble enough to navigate through the narrow sections without losing speed. A good balance between cornering grip and stability on the straights will make or break the race. Power is important, but not as much as the ability to stick to the track and maneuver smoothly around those vintage bends. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Crossell 15F is known for its agility and lightweight design, perfect for zipping through tight corners. On the other hand, the Surtees TS5 has a bit more heft but could really excel on the straights with its power. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd lean towards the Crossell for its nimbleness around this vintage track. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Aintree Vintage and look who's on pole. Pippi Langstrom. She's behind the wheel of a classic 1968 Surtees S5. Una Formula 5000 class. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if others have tricks up their sleeves. Inga McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Pippi Langstrom is holding second place just behind. Penske Motorsport is currently in third, trying to keep up. Trehartriad is climbing fast into third place. Penske Motorsport and Trehartriad are nose to tail for that third spot. Someone just gained one position and is now in fifth. Wanga Tang 7 272 just made a smooth move up to fifth place. Lian Yashin and Beef Sliders are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a battle for the back end of the top 10. Move for Life just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Li Yum is also climbing up to 8th. Looks like the battle for 6th is heating up. Move for Life is holding on to 5th place, but Wangatang 72 and 72 is right behind, looking for a move. Lium and another racer are nose to nose for 7th. Gamerboss 72 and Lium are also battling for 8th, with Gamerboss 72 just ahead. New for Life is climbing to 5th place. Lium is now in 7th. Lian Yashin has jumped 2 spots to 8th. Beef Sliders just overtook someone to move into the 11th place. Beef Sliders and Gamerboss 72 are nose to nose for 10th. Maya and Beef Sliders are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Liam is driving the Surtees TS5, starting from the 8th position. Their race looks steady so far, but they haven't made any notable moves yet. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Beef Sliders has also moved up 1 spot to 11th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Gamerboss 72 are nose to nose fighting for 12th. Hey Nida, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI racing action. Get ready to see these cars zoom past each other like they're racing against the clock itself. Maya is climbing up to 9th place. Crazy Sweetbutt has moved into 12th. Trash Crashton is now in 14th. Trash Crashton and Gamerboss 72 are battling it out for 13th. Pippi Langstrom just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Trehartriad is now in 2nd, inching closer. Wangatang 7 272 has climbed to 5th, making some moves. Hingham McCringleberry is dropping like a stone, now in 12th place. Penske Motorsport is climbing steadily into 3rd. Wangatang 7 272 is making a move, now in 4th. Lian Yasishin is climbing to 4th place. GamerBoss72 is now in 12th. Trash Crashton has moved into 13th. Liam is trying to squeeze past Maya for 7th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and the other racer are nose to tail for 10th. Triad and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for the lead. Crazy Sweetbutt just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Someone and Crazy Sweetbutt are fighting hard for the 10th spot. Well, look at that. Pippi Langstrom just took the victory. Clearly, she's got the magic touch. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom has done it again. Congratulations on winning this race. Clearly your AI driver is unstoppable. As for the rewards, new for life, you took the checkered flag in the bet race, which means you can claim that classic 1968 Crossel 15F and Lian Yashin. With your impressive overtaking skills, you get to claim the sleek 1968 Lola T190. Looks like some well-earned prizes are heading your way. Great job, everyone! Alright folks, get your choices in quick, before time runs out. Don't let your favorite car get left behind in the starting grid. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Well, looking at those choices, I'd say Lithocarp might have a slight edge given the Peugeot's reputation for agility, despite its age. The 206 RC is known for its nimbleness, which can come in handy on twisting tracks like Nemunositas. On the other hand, Dutmokia Blunt's Hyundai Elantra is more of a comfortable all-rounder, but probably not as sharp around corners. My money's on Lithocarp to take the win. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved. It's all about who gets the best grip and makes the fewest mistakes. Alright everyone, Amy is leading the pack from pole in her trusty 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge here at Nonstop. Let's see if that little car can hold on to the lid. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Mobius right behind in second, and Maya hanging on in third. Looks like a close start already. Lil Cop is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 17. Maya is having a rough patch, dropping 17 places to 20. Mobius and Amy are nose to nose fighting for the lead. Pippi Langstrump just overtook someone to take 4th place. New for life, and Pippi Langstrump still locked in a close fight for 4th. Lotusos is climbing up to 7. Looks like the race is heating up. Stankit and New for Life are nose to tail for 5th place. Chris Gopher just snuck into 8th. Ingo McCringleberry and Bedazzler are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up 1 spot to take the 10th place. Vagala Svet and Bedazzler are locked in a close fight for 11th. Penske Motorsport and Lian Yoshin are also neck and neck for the 13th spot. Vargala Svet just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Penske Motorsport also gained 1 position, now in 13th. Lian Yashin and Penske Motorsport are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Stankit is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Chris Gopher has moved into 7th position, also up 1 spot. Ingo McCringleberry has advanced to 9th place, gaining 1 spot. Chris Gopher is climbing to 6th place. Vargala Svet is pushing up to 10th. Naibe is making a move to 14th. Penske Motorsport and Bedazzler are nose to tail for 12th place. Jagikat and Lian Yashin are also locked in a close fight for 15. Vagala Svet and Ingo McCringleberry are nose to tail for 9th place. Penske Motorsport has gained 1 spot to sit 12. Jamagishat is also climbing 1 spot to 15. Drewer Falls climbs to 10th place. Bedazzler also advances to 12th. Penske Motorsport and Bedazzler are nose to nose for 12th. Didmagishat is having a rough time and is now 8 places behind. Zombush 86 has gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Mobius and Zombush 86 are nose to nose fighting for 2nd. Lotusos is climbing up to 7th place. Penske Motorsport is now in 12th. La Croissant 1980 has moved into 20th. La Croissant 1980 and Lithocar are nose to nose for 19th. Vargala Svet is really closing the gap on Ingo McCringleberry, now just a second behind. La Croissant 1980 has climbed 1 spot to sit in 18th place. Sumboard Boy has also gained 1 position, now in 21st. Blanket is climbing to 4th place. Naibe is now in 13th. Kilo Julieta is closing in on Bedazzler, just 1.5 seconds behind. Kilo Juliet Delta is really having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 22. Hippie Langstrumpf is climbing up 1 spot to secure 4th. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up 1 position to 8th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 11th place. Sumgold Boy and Lithocarp are nose to tail for 19. Vagala Svet and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 8th place. Maya just snuck into 21st, climbing 1 spot. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could rejoin the fun. Hope you're ready to see some crazy race action. Wow, Amy really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on the win and the fastest lap. What a fantastic performance. And with that, Amy, you can now claim the 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Rallycross tracks like Los Arcos have a mix of tight turns, rough surfaces, and quick changes in direction. So, a car that can stay glued to the road and maneuver easily would have the upper hand. Speed is important. But if the car can't handle the twists and bumps smoothly, it's pretty much doomed to fall behind. So, suspension, grip, and nimbleness are what I'd prioritize here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump on it. The clock is ticking and we don't want any last-minute panic buys. Grab your favorite vehicle before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Audi Sport Quattro from 1984 has that gritty rally heritage, built for tough off-road action and quick cornering. On the other hand, the Porsche 959 from 1987 is a beast with its advanced technology and a reputation for blending speed and stability. Considering the track is Los Arcos Rallycross, with its unpredictable turns and jumps, I'd say the Audi might have a slight edge because of its rally experience and ruggedness. But the Porsche's precision and power could definitely make it a strong contender if it handles the terrain well. I'll go with the Porsche 959 just edging out ahead, but don't be surprised if the Audi pulls a surprise. It's rallycross after all. Anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is off at Los Arcos Rallycross, and leading the pack is Penske Motorsport in a classic 1987 Porsche 959. Looks like they've decided to bring some vintage flair to this modern chaos. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up. Penske Motorsport has shot out in front, leading the pack. Ingo McCringleberry is holding strong in second place, just behind. Lian Yashin is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Ingo McCringleberry and Penske Motorsport are nose-to-nose for first place. Alpierre Dope just overtook someone to claim third. Husky Hug is climbing up to sixth. APR Dope is now in first place. Husky Hulk has climbed to fourth. Ciro Aurelia is in seventh. The race is heating up. Pani 3 is climbing nicely into the top 10. Amy is making a solid move into the 12th spot. Amy and New for Life are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Looks like a close fight. Appy Dope is leading in a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro, known for its rally heritage and Quattro all-wheel drive. Looks like they're holding the lead comfortably so far. New for Life is driving a BMW M5 28 from 1985. They are currently in the 7th place, so not too far behind the leaders, but definitely needing to pick up the pace. Pani 3 is making a move up to 8th place. The battle between Pani 3 and Naibi for 8th is heating up. I am climbing to 12th place, inching closer to the front. Penske Motorsport is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap, but the race isn't over yet. He better keep that pace up. Husky Hulk and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 4th place. Looks like Lian just nudged ahead. Husky Hulk just sneaked into 4th place, leaving some room for a little more chaos. Ciro Aurelia and 5N0 Guy are nose-to-nose for 6th, so expect some fireworks soon. Ciro Aurelia just snuck into 6th place. Looks like she's on the move. Amy and Pippi Langstrump are nose-to-nose for 10th. This race is heating up. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Novu for Life is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by 2 seconds. Naibe is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is now in 9th. Looks like Naibe is making a move. Nouveau for Life just overtook someone and is now in 12th place. Maya and New for Life are neck and neck for 12th. Who will blink first? Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to second place, but Penske Motorsport is right behind him. Maya just gained one spot and is now in 12th. Esatura and Woo for Life are nose to nose for 13th. Penske Motorsport is now in second place. Husky Hog is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry and closing the gap by 230 seconds. Zuraria is also making moves, closing in on Leon Yashin by 1.3 seconds. Husky Hog is driving a 1985 Ferrari 308 GT, known for its sleek design and mid-engine layout. They are currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a push to catch up. Congratulations, Aperdo! Looks like your victory at Los Arcos Rallycross was well deserved. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Aperdope for taking the checkered flag. That was quite a race. Now for the lucky drivers who can claim a car. Hingle McCringleberry, you got the fastest lap. So you are now the proud owner of a 1987 Porsche 959. A true retro street car. Amy, since you won the bet race, that means you also get to claim the same fabulous vintage ride. Nice work, everyone. This race keeps getting better. Alright. Here's a fun piece of trivia about classic Indy cars. They used to have these huge wing-like front and rear spoilers that made them look like flying saucers on wheels. The crazy part is the engineers back then thought the bigger the wings, the faster the car would go. Turns out, they created just enough downforce to keep the cars glued to the track. Although sometimes, they were so effective that the cars could practically climb the walls during corners. Who knew that a little extra wing could turn racing into a vertical adventure? Well, this is quite the classic showdown, isn't it? Balsamic Vintwo 183 is behind the wheel of a legendary 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, a car known for its racing pedigree and raw power. On the other hand, Scrooge Champ is in a 1958 Maserati 250F, which is also a racing icon, but with a slightly different style. Considering the cars, the Ferrari 375 Indy has a reputation for speed and agility on the track, especially in the hands of a skilled driver. The Maserati 250F, while incredibly elegant and competitive, might struggle a tad against the Ferrari's more aggressive profile. So, if I had to take a wild guess, I think Balsamic Vinto 83 might have the edge here, thanks to that Ferrari's historical dominance and the power it packs. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. And maybe Screwchamp has a few surprises up his sleeve. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Lago Maggiore West, and leading the pack in classic Indy cars is Iavixima, in a vintage 1960 Scarab Indy. Let's see if the old school charm can hold up. Iavixima taken the lead right out of the gate. Wrath 92 is holding strong in second place, Mighty Chunk is currently in third, trying to keep up. Shotskis is making a nice climb up to 21st place. Maya just gained one spot, now in third. And in Body Notes is also on the move, up 2 spots to 6th. Midzerup Starks and Mighty Chunk are neck and neck for 4th place. Vargala Svet and Lin Yoshin are locked in a close fight for 14, while Kavanone is climbing up the ranks, now in 27. Body Notes is climbing up to 4th place. Wenti Tapsum Bongix is also advancing to 5th. Mighty Chunk and Midzerup Starks are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Skakes' Beau Prey is making a strong move, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mr. Roche is right behind, also climbing up 3 positions to 6th. Ingo Lickringleberry is on a roll, overtaking 4 cars to land in 7th. Blackbeard is making a huge climb up the field, now in 8th place after passing 18 cars. Body Notes is closing in on Wrath 92, the gap shrinking by a little over a second. Nox Exodus and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. Kilo Juliet Del is climbing to 8th place. Nyanatotep 988 is closing the gap, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Vargala Svet is making a move, now in 10th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 13th place. Alzamic Vintwal 183 is advancing to 14th place. Nadisberry is moving up to 16th place. Skakes' Beau Prey is climbing to 4th place. Wenny Stabsumbangs and Skakes' Beau Prey are nose-to-nose for 4th. Mr. Roche is gaining on Enki Tapsumbonka Eeks, closing the gap by a second and a half. Wenny Tapsumbonka Eeks and Skixie's Beau Prey are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 10th. Nadisberry is closing the gap on Scrooge Champ, shaving off 1.3 seconds. Shotskis is on a tier, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 16 cars. Amy is also making moves, now in 8th after passing 12. Wild Cavanone is gaining ground, now in 16th after overtaking 5 cars. Mighty Chunk is climbing fast, now in the 18th place. Maya is right behind, overtaking 7 cars to land in 19th. Midzerup Starks is also making moves, overtaking 7 cars to settle in 20th. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Sir Pro3 is climbing to 28th place. Sir Pro3 and Technesty are nose-to-nose for 27. New for Life is also on the move, up to 29. Wrath 92 is closing in on I Have Eczema and has cut the gap by 2.3 seconds. Mr. Rush has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Kilo Juliet Delta also moved up 1 spot to take 6th. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 5th place. Mr. Roche and Kilo Juliet Delta are neck and neck for that spot. Lian Yashin is making her way to 12. N-Body Notes is closing in on Wrath 92, cutting the gap by a little over a second. Medisbury is climbing up to 13th place. Medisbury and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 12. Double is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place. Maya is closing in on Nazarov Starks fast, the gap shrinking by over 13 seconds. Pro 3 is making moves, jumping 6 spots to 22. Shotskis is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Scrooge Champ is right behind, also gaining 3 positions to 21. Hippie Langstrom is making a charge, overtaking 3 cars to land in 22. Looks like the midfield is heating up. N-Body Notes is now in 2nd place. Skex's Beopri has climbed to 3rd. Kilo Juliet Delta is in 4th. Looks like they're all playing musical chairs. Wrath 92 is dropping like a stone to 11th place. Basket and Fee is on a rampage, climbing 12 spots to 16. Mr. Roche is inching forward, now in 5th. Wow. Ihave Ixema really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Ihave Ixema really showed everyone what they're made of. Great job winning that race. You totally deserved it. Now, if only I could get my virtual cars to race that smoothly. Well, here's a fun fact about the Seattle circuit track. It was actually inspired by a mix of real-world city streets and some wild imagination. So when these AI cars hit that track, they think they're racing through a busy city, dodging imaginary pedestrians and avoiding the virtual potholes. It's like the circuit is giving them a taste of urban chaos without the actual honking and traffic. Quite the creative way to keep things interesting, don't you think? Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision or forever hold your peace. Don't make me choose for you, because I'd probably pick the one that crashes first just for kicks. Hurry up! Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The Ford Sierra RS500 is known for its turbocharged power and rally heritage, making it a real handful on twists and turns. On the other hand, the Audi V8 Quattro is all about precision and stability, especially with its all-wheel drive system. Given the Seattle circuit's mix of sharp corners and long straights, I might lean towards the Audi for its handling and grip. But with Amy behind the wheel of that turbocharged beast, never count out a fierce comeback. It's a close call, but I'd give a slight edge to the Audi. Don't forget though, in racing, sometimes the car's age and the driver's skill equal out in the end. Who do you think will take it? Hey, Kamtha Atirontwell sa 234. Welcome back to the madness. Glad to see you're back for more of our AI car racing showdown. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Seattle circuit, and Amy, driving a classic 1989 Ford Sierra S500, is sitting cozy at the front. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second and Pippi Langstrom in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Amy is now in first place. Rafael has moved up to fifth. Penske Motorsport has climbed to seventh. Rafael is climbing up to fourth place. Penske Motorsport is also moving up to sixth. Exception and Jaguar Rwanda are nose to nose for 10th. JD Anburn just nudged into 8th place. Lian Yashin and JD are still nose to nose for that spot. Exception and Yabur Rwanda are locked in a close fight for 10th. JD Anburn is climbing up to 7th place. Yabur Rwanda is inching closer to her in 9th. Lian Yashin and Yabar Rwanda are nose to nose for that 9th spot. Lian Yashin and Excepcion are nose to tail for 10th place. Matrixco and Crandy Live are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Bill Thiolgai is driving a Nissan Primera P10 from 1991. Looks like he's hanging out at the back, probably saving tires or just enjoying the view. Beyond Two Dark Souls is driving a 1995 Volvo 850. Their race looks steady, currently in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but holding position. Penske Motorsport and New for Life are neck and neck for 5th place. Matrixco and Crandy Live are also locked in a close fight for 12th. The track seems to favor the front runners with a tight pack at the top, making overtakes crucial and risky. Filthy Old Guy is driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10. He's currently in the last spot among the BTC racers, so it looks like he's struggling to keep up with the pack. Ayarfael is climbing up to 3rd place. Pippi Langström and Ayarfael are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Penske Motorsport is also making a move up to 5th. Pippi Langström and Ayarfael are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place. JD Anburn and New for Life are also locked in a close scrap for 6th. JD Anburn just overtook New for Life, and now they are side by side for 6th place. Looks like this battle is heating up. Matrixco is driving a 1993 Renault 19. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or overtakes so far. Beyond Two Dark Souls is driving a 1995 Volvo 850. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady with a lap time just under 2 minutes 6 seconds. Looks like a solid, if not spectacular race so far. Penske Motorsport is in 6th place with an Alfa Romeo 75. They're about 1.2 seconds behind the leader and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves. Excepcion is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo, a car known for its balanced handling and reliability. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady with a decent lap time, but not quite challenging the top contenders yet. Pippi Langström's car is a 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. It's currently in 5th place but has the slowest, fastest lap among the top contenders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Beyond Two Dark Souls is driving a 1995 Volvo 850. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a decent lap time but no real push yet. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Amy really pulled off an impressive win today. Congratulations on that victory. You definitely earned it. And that fastest lap? Well, it just proves you're the queen of the track. You're the lucky driver who gets to claim the 1989 Ford Sierra S 500. You better prepare for some classic attitude on the road. Make sure to enjoy it, because that car's a real legend. Someone's going to be very happy driving that home. Oh, Dustbite Speedway is actually famous for its wild turns, and those little dust storms that seem to pop up out of nowhere. It's like racing through a desert, but with a lot more speed and a lot less sand in your shoes. It keeps the drivers on their toes, or should I say their tires. Hey everyone, the countdown's almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out so we can see which one dominates the race. Don't miss out on the fun. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Ford Mustang Boss 302 is known for its agility and raw power, perfect for zipping around Dustbite Speedway. On the other hand, the Pontiac Bonneville offers a smooth ride, but might lack that quickness in tight corners. If I had to pick, I'd give the edge to the Mustang for its speed and handling, but hey, the Bonneville could surprise us if it manages to keep its cool. Let's see which vintage legend takes the glory. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Dustbite Speedway with vintage street cars, and leading the pack at the very start is Matrixco, in a classic 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole or if the others will catch up. Matrixco has taken an early lead. Ingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second place. Anaxagorax is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Bodatsura is making a move, climbing 3 places to reach the 18th spot. Ingle McCringleberry and Matrixco are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Kai Boompa gains 1 position, now sitting in third. James Misk is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13. Anaxagorax is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to third. Kai Boomper and Anaxagorax are nose to tail for third place. Looks like a battle to watch. Anaxagorax and Ingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for second place. CLN Fox 2 in 13 is climbing to 7th. Double is advancing to 9th. Double and Chozan's Coast are locked in a close fight for 8th. Bleach Mepsi is making a bold move, climbing 4 spots to 12. Anaxagorax is inching closer to the front, now in second. Silent Fox, 213, is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 6th. Everlasting Apex is making a move, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin is also climbing fast, now in 17th after her own trio of overtakes. Silent Fox 213 has gained 1 spot, now in 5th place. The race is heating up. Move for Life is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to reach 13. Double is inching closer to the top 5, moving up 1. Velociter 14 is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 7. Double is gaining on K-Boomper, closing the gap to just over a second. Maya is hot on Velocitor 14's tail, closing in by a little over a second. Looks like a tight fight for 7th place between Maya and Velocitor 14. Max Beerley is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Anaxagorax and Matrix Go are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Double just gained 1 position, now sitting in 4th. Anaxagorax takes the lead, pushing into 1st place. Matrix Go is right behind, not giving up yet. Double climbs to 3rd, closing the gap. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 7th place. Velocitor 14 and Everlasting Apex are still neck and neck for that spot. New for Life is making a move up to 10th. Bleach Mepsi is climbing fast and now in 7th place. Everlasting Apex is right behind, both fighting for that 7th spot. Uncanny Buddy is making a move, up 1 position to 12th. Bleach Mepsi is climbing to 6th place. Everlasting Apex and Silent Fox 213 are locked in a fierce fight for 7. New for Life is closing in on Velocitor 14, cutting the gap by over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry and Matrixco are nose to nose for 2nd. Bleach Meps is making a nice jump to 4th. Double is climbing fast to 3rd place. Ka-Boomper and Everlasting Apex are still neck and neck for 6th. Lian Yashin is making a move to 14th. Bleach Mepsi is closing in on Double, with a 2.9 second gap. Everlasting Apex has moved up 1 spot to 5th. Hingle McCringleberry and Everlasting Apex are locked in a tight battle for 5th place. Bleach Maps is closing in on Double with a 1.3 second gap. Zayden Fox 113 just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Kai Boomber Silent Fox 213 locked in a close fight for 7. New for Life just overtook someone to take the 7th place. Silent Fox 213 and New for Life are nose to nose for 7. K Boomper and Silent Fox 213 are also fighting hard for 8. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Velocitor 14, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. K Boomper has climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Silent Fox 213 and K Boomper are now nose to tail, fighting for 8. Metrixco has taken the lead, now in 1st place. Double has moved up to 2nd place. Anaxagorax is right behind Double, both battling fiercely for 2nd. Anaxagorax is now in 1st place, leading the race. New for Life has climbed to 6th place. Buded Zero has moved up to 14th. Silent Fox 213 is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is making a move to 24. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. I see. Maya is closing in on Unconey Buddy, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Otaliatori is in Scorch Log, are locked in a tight fight for 21st place. Wow, Anaxagorax really sped past everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Wow, Anaxagorax takes the crown. Congratulations on winning the race. You've really outdriven the competition today. Now, let's give a shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf, who not only won the bet race, but also gets to claim that gorgeous 1968 Pontiac Bonneville. That's a vintage beauty right there. And New for Life, with the most overtakes today, you're claiming the sleek 1962 Facel Vega Facel 220. Great effort, everyone. But those cars are going to some lucky drivers. Here's a fun fact for you. Indy cars are so fast and advanced that they can accelerate from 0 to 60 miles per hour in just about 3 seconds. It's like watching a rocket launch but on 4 wheels. These cars are built for speed, agility, and endurance, making IndyCar racing one of the most exciting motorsports out there. Alright, so we've got Jordan F. in a 2018 Honda IndyCar and Leon Yashin in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, racing on Gentrack 1. Both are solid choices, but the Honda might have a slight edge in terms of handling and agility, while the Chevrolet could have that extra bit of power down the straights. If it's a tight race, I'd probably say Jordan F's Honda has a sneaky advantage because of its nimbleness around those turns. But don't count Leon out just yet. Chevrolet's engines are known for their reliability and straight-line speed. I'd lean towards Jordan F, but this could go either way depending on how the AI handles the curves and overtaking. Watch this space! Alright folks, Waffling Otters is on pole in the Waffling Otters car, rocking a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the newer racers will slip past. Waffling Otters has shot to the front, holding the lead. Hot Bolognese is right behind in second place, and Jordan F is keeping a close third. Looks like a tight battle already. Hot Bolognese just took the lead from Waffling Otters. Their nose to tail at the front, Rosie Goldgaming and Lian Yoshin are still locked in a close fight for fourth. Waffling Otters is now in first place. Maya and Let's-Go are nose-to-nose for eighth. Neil Texum and Frankie are locked in a close fight for 14. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Nibutsu and Let's-Go are still nose-to-nose for 9. Anonymous Minity 3 is advancing to 16. Appier Dope is in the 13th position driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their race looks steady but not spectacular so far. Probably just waiting for an opportunity to make a move. Hot Bolognese is now in first place. Lian Yashin is climbing to third. Waffling Otters and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for second. Jordan F is in third place and Lian Yashin is in third as well, so they're close but not quite battling yet. Jordan F might have the edge if they stay consistent. Frankie is in a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting from the 13th position. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Hot Bolognese is leading in a 2018 Honda IndyCar, and they seem to be setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race. Their race looks smooth so far. Waffling Otters just overtook for the lead. Hot Bolognese is trying to keep up, but Waffling Otters looks determined. Nibutsu and Let's-Go are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Penske Motorsport and New for Life are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Nibutsu and Let's-Go are swapping positions in their close fight for 9th. Frankie and Epidope are locked in a tight duel for 13th. Waffling Otters is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. Naiba and Grampijov are neck and neck for 17th place. Maldox FTF and Hingle Mikringleberry are fighting hard for 19th. Rosegod Gaming has climbed 2 spots to take second place. Hot Bolognese and Rosegod Gaming are still neck and neck for second. Jordan F has moved up 1 spot to take fourth. Jordan F and Hot Bolognese are battling hard for third. Hot Bolognese is now in first place. Lee and Yashishin is climbing to third. Leanne and Waffengodders are neck and neck for second. Maldok CFCF is climbing up to 20th place. Amy is inching closer to the top 25. Naiba is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, currently in the 18th position. Their fastest lap is 1:14.77, so they're holding a decent pace but still trying to climb up. Naiba is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in 18th place. Their fastest lap is just slightly slower than the leaders, so they're holding a decent pace but still trying to find a way forward. Congratulations, Hot Bolognese! That was a fantastic race win. Well deserved. You really showed those AI cars who's boss today. And for Lian Yashin, congratulations on winning the bet race. You can now claim a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar dut. That's quite the prize. Hope you're ready to take it for a spin or maybe just admire it from afar. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Back in 1950, Formula One racing cars were pretty much the speed demons of their time, but they also had a knack for unpredictability. The cars often had very little in common with what you see on the track today, like the fact that many of them used super simple manual gearboxes and no modern safety features. Basically, racing back then was more like a high-stakes roller coaster with wheels. Makes you appreciate today's tech, doesn't it? Alright everyone, time's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the thrill. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, choosing between a vintage British racing car from the 1950s is like picking your favorite old movie. The BRMP 25 is a pretty iconic choice with its racing pedigree. But that Connaught Type B Dart from 1954 has a certain underdog charm. I mean, do we think the BRM might have the edge with its more powerful engine and racing experience? Or could the Connaught surprise us with some classic British grit and agility? I'd lean towards the BRM because it's a bit more modern for the era, and probably has a slight advantage in speed and handling. But honestly, with vintage cars, anything can happen, especially on a street circuit where every corner is a challenge. Let's see if the underdog can pull off an upset. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit, and leading the pack is James Misk on pole with his vintage 1960 Cooper T53. Let's see if those old school wheels can hold off the modern madness. The race kicks off with Penske Motorsport taking the lead, followed closely by James Misk in second and Fish to Husky in third. Looks like Penske is trying to set the pace early on. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to second place. James Misk and Hingle are nose to nose for that second spot. Josh Bush and Fish to Husky are locked in a close fight for fourth. Hingle McCringleberry and Penske Motorsport are nose to nose for the lead. Eliciton 1095 is climbing fast, now in fourth. Ablaze is making moves up to sixth. Lian Yashin is driving a Gordini T82 from 1955. Dottelman. She's currently in the 15th place, so her race seems to be a bit of a struggle, likely battling for position and trying to catch up. Eliciton 95 is climbing up to third place. James Misk and Eliciton 95 are nose to tail for that same spot. Amy is making a move into the top 10. James Misk and Eliciton 1095 are neck and neck for third place. Pani 3 and Josh Bijosh are trading paint for 7. Maya is climbing up to 10th, just one spot away from the top 10. James Misk is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is closing the gap on Pani 3 by 3.2 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Latinumera just moved up one spot to 10th, climbing the ranks nicely. Fish the Husky is on a roll, climbing to second place. Ablaze is hot on their heels, grabbing third. Josh Biosh is not far behind, making moves into fourth. The top 4 are all within striking distance now. Pippi Langstrom is making a bold move, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is climbing 2 spots to 4th. Lian Yashin is also on the rise, moving up 2 spots to 8th. Lokjan 7 is climbing to 10th place. Gamasta Tagama 9000 is now 11. Necrophantasm has moved into 12th. Maya has surged ahead, overtaking 14 cars to take the lead. James Misk and Maya are nose to tail, fighting hard for first place. Latnumera and Josh Biosh are locked in a close duel for 7th. Alright folks, it seems like our AI racers decided to take an unplanned sightseeing tour instead of racing. So, we've decided to wrap up the race early. Don't worry though, the points for this race are still counted, so everyone's standing in the championship stays the same. Thanks for sticking around and enjoying the chaos. Congratulations to James Misk for taking the win. Well done on conquering the race, you definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. Impressive speed there. You can claim the stunning 1950 Ferrari 375 F1. Lian Yashin, you really went for it with those overtakes. Well deserved. You get the 1955 Gordini T32L. Looks like both of you have some classic beauties waiting for you. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down really fast now. So make your pick before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on your chance to see which AI car will dominate this race. Hurry up and choose your contender. Alright. So we've got Zach in a Zach Speed 881, and Butcha Zero in a March 881, both from the same year but different teams. The Zach Speed is known for its balance and handling on the track, but the March has a reputation for being a bit more aggressive and fast in a straight line. Given that, I'd say Zach's Zach Speed might have an edge in corners and control, but because Zero's March could pull ahead on the straights. It's a toss-up depending on how the AI handles the turns and acceleration. If I had to make a guess, I'd lean slightly towards Zach, because the Zach Speed tends to be a bit more predictable and reliable in the tight corners. But honestly, it's anyone's race till the final lap. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at the Alice track. Kickass Lady X3 is starting on pole with the 1988, a GSJH23. So get ready for some nostalgic racing action. Who's going to take the lead first? Kickass Lady X3 has shot off the line into the lead. Naiba is holding second place, trying to keep up. Sheru Gamara and Ahid in third. Already a bit behind but not out of it yet. Naiba just overtook to take the lead. Sheru Gamara and Kickass Lady X3 are nose to nose for second place. Buchitsero and Piero Gamira are also neck and neck for third. Yaxindabox is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place. A Beta Bloke is making moves, now in 10th. Hingle McPringleberry is having a rough patch, dropping to 13th. Hikori Hamsam just made a giant leap to first place, leaving the rest in the dust. Calicum Bunny is closing in on Airtake at a rapid pace, the gap shrinking by 7.7 seconds. And Maya is climbing through the field, overtaking 6 cars to reach the 16th spot. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Zugstakat is closing in on the top 3. Amy is leading comfortably now. Rain Kaori is making a solid push into the top 10. Zugstakat is on fire, climbing 3 spots to take the lead. Naiba and Zugstakat are nose to nose. Looks like a battle for the top spot. Pero Gamirsach just gained 1 position, now sitting in 4. Naiba takes the lead, now in first place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 moves up to second. Sherogamatsa climbs into third. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. Hippie Langstrup is dropping back to 13th place. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 7th place. A Better Bloke is moving into 8th place. Hippie Langstrup just made a move and is now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Aerotech is closing in on Lian Yashin. The gap shrinking by almost 10 seconds. A Better Bloke is gaining on Ren Kaori, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Vargala Set is climbing to 10th place. Lian Yashin is now in 11th after moving up 2 spots. Aerotech is in 13th after gaining 1 position. Hippie Langstrum's car is a Lotus 100T, known for its innovative ground effect, aerodynamics. Looks like they started strong in 6th place but haven't moved much, so the race might be a bit of a struggle for them so far. The F1 1988 cars are all pretty evenly matched, so the track's probably the main factor. The Alice track's tight corners and high-speed sections likely favor experienced drivers and car handling. The top positions seem to be a mix of skill and maybe some luck with overtakes. Kalakumbani is climbing up to 8th place. Penske Motorsport is now in 15th. Looks like some steady progress. Kalakumbani is driving the Eurobrun ER188, a car known for its quirky design and limited success. They're currently in 8th place, which isn't terrible considering the car's reputation. Looks like they're holding steady but not challenging for the top spots. Wow, Naibi just took the win. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well deserved. Wow, Naiba really snatched that victory. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving, even if it was all AI magic. And Hingle McCringleberry, you've earned yourself a sweet prize for snagging the fastest lap. A 1988 Osella FA1L from F1988. Now that's a vintage ride. Make sure to claim it and give us a virtual spin. If I had to pick one of these cars, I might go with the 2008 Porsche 911 997 GT 3RSR. It's known for its incredible handling and balance on tracks like Sepang. The other cars are cool and all, but Porsche has a reputation for dominating endurance and race circuits, thanks to its precision engineering. The Lamborghini Gallardo GT3 could give it a run for its money with raw power. But I'd still put my chips on the Porsche for consistency and cornering finesse. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your dream machine. Make sure you get your choices in before the countdown hits 0, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, both of these cars have their charm. But I have to give a slight edge to the Ferrari just because it's a classic beauty and known for its handling. The Panos is a bit more quirky and might surprise us with its power. But in a tight race on Sepang, I'd say the Ferrari has the upper hand in agility. Of course, it all depends on how well the AI manages the twists and turns. Still, I'm placing my virtual bet on everlasting Apex and that fiery Ferrari. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sepang, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in a classic 1995 Marcos LM 600 GT2. Looks like vintage power is setting the pace early on. Lian Yashin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding strong in second place, and Naibi is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Maya just took the lead and is now in first place. Pippi Langström has moved up to third place. Naiba and Pippi Langström are nose to nose for third. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to third place. Naya and Hingle are nose to nose for that third spot. Amy is climbing up to sixth place, closing in on the pack. Lian Yexin has just claimed the top spot. Naiba is now in 3rd place. Amy is climbing to 5th. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 4th place. Naiba is trying to hold off Maya for 2nd place. Amy is hanging on to 4th with Hingle McCringleberry right behind. Nunu for Life and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 6th. The track's likely favoring the more stable and precise cars, keeping the top positions tight. No major surprises so far. Naiba is now in 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved into 3rd. Move for Life has climbed to 6th. The race is heating up. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 8th place. Everlasting Apex is trying to hold off Penske for that same spot. TPKPA and Lacrossone 1980 are neck and neck for 11th. Amy is now in 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 5th. Penske Motorsport is in 7th. Maya and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 6th. New for Life is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 5th place. Lian Yexin is dropping back, now in 10th after losing 9 position. Naiba is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Lian Yexin is really having a tough time dropping back to the 18th place. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose fighting for 2nd place. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 6th place, making some progress. Slipsnita Gaming is currently in the 13th position, driving a 2016 Audi TT Cup. Their race looks steady but not spectacular so far, likely just hanging in there behind the leaders. Lithocarp and Slipsnita Gaming are neck and neck for 12th place. Lian Yexin and Crazy Sweet Butt are locked in a close fight for 17th. Sakurai TV is driving a 2015 Seat Leon in the TCR class at Jaya. They're currently in the last place but not far behind the pack. Looks like a comeback might be on the horizon. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by over a second. Lian Yexin has climbed 1 spot to 17. Lian Yexin just overtook Sakurai TV for 15th place. They're nose to tail. This could get interesting. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Maya and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for that spot. Ebony Shadow and Lithocarp are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Lacroissone 1980 is driving a 2018 Peugeot 308 in the TCR class. They started in 11th and are currently in 12th, just behind Slipsnita Gaming. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to 2nd place, but Amy is right behind him. Lian Yashin is making a move up to 11th place. Lacroixon 1980 and Lian Yashin are battling closely for 11th. The track's tight corners and long straights are favoring the faster GTS cars up front, while the TCRs are struggling to keep pace on the straights. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 5th place. Lian Yashin and TPPPA are neck and neck for 10th. Ebony Shadow and Slipslide Gaming are locked in a close fight for 14th. Hingle McCringleberry is trying to hold off Amy for 2nd place. New for Life is making a move, climbing up to 5th. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Penske Motorsport, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Wow, Naibi just won the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the impressive victory. Wow, Naibi really took the crown today. Congrats on winning the race and snatching the fastest lap. Tail, you definitely earned that 2004 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. And a big shout out to Penske Motorsport for winning the bet race. You get yourself a 2013 Panos, a Bruzy G22. New for life. You really went all in with those overtakes. So enjoy that 20,001 Chevrolet Camaro and great racing. Everyone, this was a blast to watch. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Autodromo Riccardo Paletti is known for its tight corners and technical sections. So a car that can stick to the track and navigate sharp turns smoothly would have the best shot at winning. Speed down the straights matters too. But the real game here is how well the car can dance through those tricky curves without losing control. Comfort and stability during quick maneuvers are key to making up positions in this race. This is a classic showdown between two iconic race cars from different eras. Shivakali's 104 is behind the wheel of the 1971 Ferrari 512M, a beast known for its raw power and aggressive handling. Meanwhile, I'm rocking the 1970 Porsche 917K, famous for its incredible speed and aerodynamic design. Given the track and car characteristics, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge in acceleration and raw power, but the Porsche's lightweight design and stability could give it the upper hand in corners. It's a close call, but I'd put my chips on the Porsche for the win. Of course, it's all about execution and a touch of luck, so let's see how these virtual legends do. Who are you betting on? Hey Shivakali 704, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you've returned for some racing action. Hope you're ready to see these AI cars battle it out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Riccardo Paletti for life on pole in a classic 1970 Lola T70 Mark Oni B GT2i. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with New for Life taking the lead, followed closely by Pippi Langstrump in second place, and Deluxe Combo holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. New for Life is dropping back to 11th place. Looks like the struggle is real. Pippi Langstrump is leading now, climbing one spot to first. Shivakali 704 is on the move, grabbing second place by overtaking 2 cars. Gerald Mitsuroses is on a roll, climbing to 13th place. Gravy Graves is also making moves up to 17. Shivakali 104 just snatched the top spot, leading the race. Gerald Mitsuroses advances to 12th place to twice. Shattered Pixel climbs to 13th place. Orange Funk moves up to 14th place. Orange Funk is climbing to 13th place. Thomas Moran is now in 15th. New for Life is closing in on Apex Milkbag, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy is still hot on the heels of Penske Motorsport Autodet. Thomas Moran and Shattered Pixel are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Lunastix just snuck past someone to climb into 17th. Gravy Graves is climbing nicely to 14th place. Unistix is also making moves up to 16th place. Thomas Moran and Unistix are nose to nose for 16th place. Lian Yashin is climbing to 9th place. Justin Gilks has moved up 2 spots to 16th. Evolution 954 is now in 19th, after gaining 1 position. Penske Motorsport and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 5th place. Thomas Moran has climbed 1 spot to 17th. Tokidokibre is making moves, up 2 spots to 18th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 5th place. Screwchamp is closing the gap on Amy by over a second. Taita 61 is advancing to 9th place. Thomas Moran just overtook someone to move up to 16th place. Justin Ilks and Thomas Moran are nose to nose for that same spot. Unistix is chipping away at Naibi, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Cheryl Mitsuroses is racing a 1966 Lola T70 Mark on A Chevrolet. They're currently in 12th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Penske Motorsport is gaining on Maya again, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Lian Yashin has climbed to 8th place, leaving some behind. Thomas Moran is chipping away at Shattered Pixel's lead, now just 1.6 seconds apart. Thomas Moran is gaining on Shattered Pixel, closing the gap to just over a second. TPKA is catching up to Wolf of Echo, now within a second. Naiba is sneaking up on Move for Life. also within striking distance. Wow. Civica 704 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Civica 704 for winning the race. You really showed us how it's done. Not only did you come out on top, but you also snagged the fastest lap and the win of the day. I hope you're ready to enjoy that beautiful 1971 Ferrari 512M. You've earned it. And to Lee and Yoshin, nice work on the overtakes. That takes some serious skill and determination. You're now the proud owner of a sleek 1970 Ferrari 512S Codalunga. Definitely a car to be proud of. Thanks to everyone for racing and making this a fun little chaos of AI car madness. Alright everyone,